Hello, hello. Shwa! Alrighty. We're here. Some more run and bun. Attempt number 2. We got a little bit of changes coming up in here. So, I mean, first off, hopefully the setup looks good and sounds all good. I want to do some changes to the layout. This very jank, held together with the duct tape layout, and I hope it looks good and it's great. Secondly, we did lose yesterday. We got to like halfway through the beach just before Sleepport, and that was because I didn't get the super rod. Which sucks because we had a pretty good crew of folks yesterday. But we're gonna go again. This time I know the super rod is. And we are here streaming. My goal is to get to Brawley tonight, maybe even beat Brawley. Because I felt pretty good about the run and bun stuff last time I streamed. Like the pivoting was pretty solid. It just came down to that super rod. We needed those encounters in order to get past the beach. So we're gonna do that this time. So yeah. We'll hop right back into things. We're keeping some chill music here. There was some folks last time asked for some lo-fi music. I thought it was a really good idea. So we're gonna chill with some lo-fi. And when we get to more of like the serious battles, I'm gonna turn in-game music back on because it helps me focus to be like with that music in game and do all that. So don't want to miss anything. I'm trying to avoid not a loss again. So yeah, we'll hop right into it. So yeah, last time was pretty good. I felt I was definitely like really like nervous because knowing like the reputation that Run and Bun had, going the first run of it was just like trying to get like understand like, okay, like how hard is this game, and it really like at least with the oh, what am I trying to thought? With the battles that we ended up going against, it was the matches and the opponents were like hard, but they didn't feel like impossible hard. I know it's just early game run and bun, but it definitely felt like doable, which is good, which is nice. It kind of shows to like why this why I think this has kind of stood the test of time, at least in terms of like hardcore Kaizo Nuzlockes, is that it's really well made. And I think it is really well made. I think the creator Dexa did a really good job on this mod. Yeah, we're gonna be going back to the tried and true Turtwig here. Make sure we pick the right mod. Here we go. Yeah, I'm ride or die with the turtle. I'm a big Torterra fan. We're gonna take this boy as far as we can go. It'll be interesting to see how this run differs now that we're gonna have a whole bunch of new mons. Oops, let's actually name it. We'll keep it with the theme of last time, keeping it with musical instruments. Whoops, okay. Whoa, this speed up is very fast. I've been only thinking about Run and Bun this week. It's been like, it was so fun to play it. And I was definitely like, I mean, it's probably gonna get like really super hard in the future. Oh, we got the super rod now. That's all I had to do. Oh, actually, before I fight, I need to make sure that I'm in there. Yeah, I've only been thinking about this like this entire week. It's just like, I want to play it more. I want to get far in it. It is just so fun being able to wait, okay. Hold on. I'm understanding this. Register to the list. Register to the list. All right, let's take a look at our turtle. What do we got this time around? Brave nature. I will take brave. Absolutely. And we've got... Okay. I think this is totally doable. I think this is actually totally doable. 15 HP is not really the best, but having attack and my defenses be max IVs on this one, I think is probably be a little bit stronger than our other guy. Because yeah, I think our past the territory from last time was, I think, ended up being modest. Shoot, was it go back to the lab here? Okay. So, what's going to be good now is that now that we have the super rod, I'm going to be able to get at least 3 more encounters, which are going to make a huge difference to things. So, first off, how do I get? Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do you first. Okay. First off, we can get our little root encounter. So for this, let me. We got ourselves a Surskit, a Lotad, a Finneon, a Timpole from here. Surskit's the best. Timpole and Lotad are kind of fine. Finneon is really not that great. But we'll take any water type because we desperately needed it last time. Oh, there we go. We got the Surskit. Oh, I actually hope I actually have Pokeballs now. Oh, I do. Perfect. They were given to me. Surskit's gonna be really, really good. Masquerine is a fantastic Brawlymon. Being able to 4 times resist fighting and possibly have Intimidate is gonna come in really, really handy. Get things like Sticky Webs too. Okay, and you are going to be Symbol. Whoops, Symbols. The Surskit. What? Sorry, I just skipped the music a little bit of a meme there. What do we got here? Symbols. Swift Swim with Rash. Oh. But hey, okay, I can't complain that much. It's still going to be a masquerade, which is going to be good. And we had this problem with execute last time, and it still worked out in the end. Okay. So I'm gonna go and grab some Pokeballs here and heal up my Mons as I catch everything else. Gotta get that Premier Ball. Get the Premier Ball in. Okay. We'll go down here first. This is... We'll see what we got here. Oh, let me turn the repellent off. Okay, Lillipup. Not the worst, but not the best either. Oh no, wait, no, wait, no, no. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Shoot. Okay, we're gonna go to attempt 3. I am not taking any chances here. I need every Mon that we can get. That was embarrassing. Ay, ay, ay. Just too excited to get back to where we were. You happen to knock out Mons along the way. This music's already like so much better. I'm like getting lost in the tunes, lost in the jam, which isn't entirely the best because we're losing focus here, but I think she'll be fine. You can tell I'm quite musically inclined here for going with instrument names and jamming out to tunes. Let me slow down. We slow down here. Okay, and then we do that on the list. There we go. Now we can zoom. Give me the super rod. Thank you very much. was interesting too, like learning the AI of this this game as well. At least like from last time, it was. I just thinking about the other day. I was trying to think about like the AI manipulation in order to win this. I was thinking a lot of just like, okay, what scenarios are going to be like needed for us to do like advanced, just like I say advanced, but like it's like game specific strats of like pre-damaging Pokemon or like giving them status conditions before they get in the fight. I haven't come across that yet, but it's going to be really interesting to learn how to do that because I don't entirely know. All right, naive is, again, not the worst. It's doable. The 7 defense is just rough. So I'm just going to bank on Torterra's natural bulk in order to help with that. Okay. Let's do this again. Can I get that Surskit back, please? Yes, we can. Welcome back, Symbols. So yeah, it's gonna be like, I'm also like trying to learn to exactly like, I was learning how the AI is gonna be like choosing their moves. It was a lot of just like feeling out the battles, and like I could read the document that tells a lot about the AI, and it's like you understand it from like a logical level, but like feeling it in game is like different, if that makes sense. It really makes you think like you're going up against like another player. Wow. Okay, there we go. I'm excited to like hopefully we'll get further along to really get creative with the battles. Like that's what I'm most excited about, is the creativity in this game, where everybody's runs are going to be a little bit different. What you have available for in your box like changes how you approach each of the battles. And that's what really kind of drew me to the game, is that there is a sheer amount of creativity. I mean, there's obviously going to be like, we're going up here seeing like, okay, these mons are definitely better than these mons in the entire, in like the grand scheme of things. Like your Beedrills, your Togedemaru's are going to be like top tier, but the game, if you're playing hardcore Nuzlocke, you're not going to get top tier. You're going to be getting what you're given. And so sometimes it's really good and you can build around those mons, or you can do something different. And usually it has to be something different because you're given a less than ideal mons. It really benefits you to like rolling with the punches and doing what is necessary to survive. Thinking about like when sacks are good, what mons are going to be good for sacking to gain momentum, all that good stuff. Am I repelling off? Okay. Let's see what we got here. Litleo. Okay. I don't know what to do with a Litleo. I'm gonna be quite honest. A Nerve's not that bad. I think it's like kind of fast, which is gonna be nice because the problem we had with last time too is that all our mons were just slow. What do we do with lion? Lion, roar, something, some instrument with like a roar to it, like a. I mean, obviously like saxophone, but like saxophone seems like too good of a name. Like we have to have like a good mon with the name saxophone. You know what? We're gonna go with this because I can only think of like, oh, like hyper voice stuff, like sound based moves with the lion. We'll just say it's vocals. Vocals is indeed an instrument. Okay, so we got that. We'll check everything once we catch all these mons here. So that's interesting. We're gonna get our fire. We got our fire type on the 101, so we're gonna have double fire types here in Oldale. So maybe something like the. I mean, Sizzlepede again would be pretty solid. I mean, honestly, the Growlithe too. Houndour's not that bad if you want a dark type. Ponyta is gonna be okay. Ponyta's decent early game. Okay, horse. Horses. Horses, we think about running, we think about galloping. The only thing I can think of is when I was in band and I can only play, we were playing like, the sleigh bells. That's I only think of, and there's like a part of the song where it's like, where it's actually like they make the noises with a slapping machine, like just something like that. But like I don't know what is that called. You know what? I got it. This is Bugle. Bugle is perfect. Let me make sure I spelled that right too. That's how you spell Bugle. That is correct. Okay. So it's gonna make a lot of having the double fire types is gonna make a lot of any of the fairy type mons that we come across, and fairy types a lot easier, and will help against any of those gnarly fire types that we come across against the trainers that we've had problems with last time. And then here, yeah, we've got these mons, and then we'll check everybody at the end. Do I still want? Yeah, I do. The Gossifleur is gonna be good. Yeah, honestly, most of these mons in here are gonna be solid. All right, we're the fire type trainer now. This is very interesting. Okay. What a very interesting squad we got here. Those are all like really low encounters that we got here. Fletchling is 15%. I mean, the Ponyta is common, but the Litleo is 5%. So we got 5%, 5% of Litleo, 15% of the Fletchling. Wait, did I catch up there? No, we missed up there. Okay. I was worried that we missed out on the Gossifleur, but this is actually 102. We gotta go up to 103 as well. Okay. Fletchling Talonflame. Talonflame, like something spicy and fast. for instrument? Spicy, fast instrument. We're thinking heat. We're thinking fire. We're thinking. I think your guitar. Whoops. No, I don't think we get a toxicity in this game. I don't think. No, I actually think you do. So then maybe not. I kind of guitar is like perfect for you. The guitar is like in the right path. Cause I'm also thinking like, I can't get my mind off of like flamenco as well. Castanet. There we go. The little like that thing. I'm gonna check the spelling as well. This is good. We're the talking things out is helping a lot here. Whoops, castanets. Okay. So very interesting there. And then we got one more. Because let me double check. So we got Old Dale. This is 101. This is Little Root. We're there. Yep. Okay. So we got one more. One more up here at 103. Okay. Gossifleur would be fantastic, honestly, I think with the squad that we got here. I mean, I can't say I'm like too entirely thrilled about these mons that we've caught. They're definitely unique. As I was saying before, like, you have to be really creative about what you use here, and we have to be really creative with this start. Bro, I think you need to just stay on the ball too. For some reason I can't, I cannot speed up while we're... Sometimes I can speed up and sometimes I can't. Oh, you're just splashing at me. All you can do is splash. Just stay at the Pokeball. What the heck? Let's not do this again. Let's not KR our mons again. What is this catch rate? Am I just getting unlucky? Am I just getting low rolls every single time? What is going on? Okay, let me see if an absorb is gonna kill this thing. Bounce sweet. Level 2, level 12. I think we were like naive, I think is what it is. Okay, I think we're fine. We're fine absorbing it. If I crit it to the die. Not quite. There we go. The most temperamental bound suite we've got here. Okay. I had all this time to think of a name and I didn't think of one. Okay, so we're thinking Serena. Serena, legs, kick, queen. Some queenly, like a queenly instrument. All those instruments that you can play with like your feet. All I'm just stuck on feet. It's a queenly instrument. Something queen, king, royalty. I mean, it's just I would have used it for bugle for the ponyta. We'll just go with flute. Yeah, we'll go with flute. I got nothing else better. Okay, let's take a look at these bonds. We got quite the interesting group of folks here. Not gonna lie. Headbutt at 12 is pretty good. Air release at 12-2 is also solid. Play nice. Rapid spin. Oh, wait. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Oh, you evolve at 12? Yes. Okay. That's also something to note for Run and Bun. There's no setup moves, except there kind of is one, which is a rapid spin. And rapid spin is actually going to come in pretty handy later on. So that's actually pretty good. Having a rapid spin mon is going to be good for stealth rocks and stuff. All right, let's take a look at what we got here. I think the... I don't know what Swift Swim... I think that does go into... That does turn into Intimidate. It does. Perfect. Okay. So that's solid there. The Masquerade is going to be... Well, this is going to be a Masquerade with Intimidate. Naughty Nature. Oh, yeah, we took a look at this already, I think. Because that's the... Oh! No, we had a different one. Okay. Okay, not the worst. Hello, welcome, Justin. Okay, we'll take a look at our Leo here. Unnerve, Sassy Nature. Not the best again, but I mean, it's doable. Doable. We can work with this. We can kind of work with this. Kind of work with this. We'll take the look at the Bugle here. Flame Body, very good. Brave, again, I'll take Brave. It sucks that the speed's gonna be down, but ooh. Oof. Right. We're playing through Run and Bun. Pokemon Run and Bun is a modded version of Emerald that is meant to be very, very, very hard. So we're taking a look, catching all our mons here, and we're taking a, we pretty much going to be going through these battles. We're going to be bringing up some spreadsheets and seeing how we fare against it. Have to be really creative at beating these battles because all the trainers are very hard. It'll kind of start slow here for a little bit, but it will ramp up pretty fast. But okay, this Ponyta is not the best, which is unfortunate. Keen eye, modest, a powerful, modest nature. I mean, if we go like, if there's like a special like flamethrower, overheat stuff. Okay, not the worst again. And then Sweet Veil, careful nature. Honestly, I'll take careful. Hey, you know what? Okay, I think this Steamy's pretty good. This Steamy's pretty solid. Okay. All right, let's go fight some trainers. So we get this, and it's after you. We're just gonna just start here with you. Oops, let's turn this off and get the repellent on as well. Yeah, there'll be we'll have a there's a fight coming up here. I'll that really kind of shows the beginning of all of this. Oh, it's flash fire. Right. Okay. I don't think there was, it was down here. No, okay. Come up here, we'll grab the berries. Okay, and we'll put the berries on right away. So this is the first. So not this fight, but the next fight is where things start to get interesting. But we'll give folks their orange berries. Where are we here? It's just gonna be faster this way. Okay, so we're probably gonna have tackle on this. We'll go into you here. Here comes the Litleo. Then we'll go. I think we just stay in. And we'll just stomp here. Yep. And Psyduck, and then we'll go back into Symphony. All right, so now things are gonna get very interesting and fun here. This trainer battle coming up here is going to be a metronome battle. I won't be pulling up kind of spreadsheets here at the beginning. I had an attempt earlier this week going through this, and we did lose, but I got the sense of like what these are, what these fights are about. So we have a Swirlix here and a Spinda. The Swirlix is going to have Fairy Wind and Metronome with a Berry Juice, so it'll be able to heal pretty fast, and Metronome to random moves. And then Spinda will also have Berry Juice as well, heal back up to full when it's pretty low, and then have Fake Out and Metronome as well. So this is a completely RNG based battle, depending on whatever is pulled from Metronome. So we're gonna have to like pivot on whatever's thrown our way. Okay. So we'll go, I think Headbutt does the most damage here. And we do outspeed, very nice. Yep, the Fairy Wind comes out. Judging by this damage, the Headbutt could be a 2-way KO, which would be very nice. Not quite. Okay, here comes the Metronome. No water type moves, no rock type moves. Dragon Hammer, okay. We'll take that, we'll take that. Okay, it's gonna be outspeeding now because it has Unburden and it's used its Berry Juice. Headbutt comes out. And this will be fine. Fairy Wind again, this is fantastic. How long have I been on YouTube? I've been doing like streams for like a little bit of friends. For a couple months. But it's only just recently, in the past like couple of weeks or so, I've been kind of just doing some streams and just having fun with this. Needed a little bit of change and difference in here. Okay, so we're gonna go into Timpani here because we're gonna be getting a Faked Out, and I want somebody pretty defensive against this. Because the Fake Out is going to do a good chunk of damage. Yep. Okay. Then we'll go Absorb here. And now this Spinda is only going to be doing Metronome. That's the only move it has. Ooh, Ice Fang. Okay. You can live this. Okay. We're still here. We're still fine. The good thing about this Turtwig is that it has Shell Armor, and it's not going to be able to be crit, which is going to be very nice. Not having to worry about a crit is very, very nice in this game. Ooh, Cotton Guard. All right, so we're gonna have to use special moves against it. But Absorb, I believe, is special. We'll find out here. Yep, we're still fine. Okay. Okay, the double slap. Yeah, we're just gonna kind of speed through here. Hey, you slack off? And Draco? Oh my goodness. Okay. Took a little bit, but we are through. We are through. All right, we'll go grab the item down here. Yeah. Yeah. And no worry, Justin. I appreciate you stopping by for a little bit. Have a good one. Okay, so we got to here. We're making our way slowly back to where we were before. Similar to last time, I want to be able to... I'm not going to catch the encounter here. I'm really tempted to this time around because these mons are kind of interesting to say the least that we have. But I do want to try at least to save... to save this encounter in Petalburg to be a surf, so we can get either the Froakie or the Primarina. So next up is going to be our... Oh no, we have to go talk to Dad first. What's up, Dad? And Wally's got to show me how to catch Pokemons. Wow. Look at that. It's a Pokemon you can catch. Okay. All right. So here, let's see. What do we want here in... Wait, what route's this? This is 104. Okay. Let's see, Scatterbug, Sizzlipede. Yama would be pretty fun too. We kind of already have a bug. We're gonna have a bug flying, so let's see what we got. Oh, female Salandit? Okay. We are fire type the team. This is crazy. Crazy fire type the team. Okay. So this is, I mean, it's good. We have a female Salandit. So this is actually a very, very good mon later on because it's one of the few mons I will learn Encore. And Encore is going to be a fantastic move in the mid to late game. Being able to trap a mon into a specific move is going to be very, very nice. So Salandit, something like... some like instrument of like bandits would I was thinking like, I don't know why, I don't think this is entirely bandits, but I was thinking like mandolin. I mean, loot is also there too. I'm thinking like D&D rogues type of thing. Because Salandit is, why am I forgetting the name of the evolution for Salandit? I can see them on. Oh, it's gonna bug the heck out of me. Salandit. Salazzle, of course. Of course. Yeah, we're going mandolin. I'm feeling the mandolin. Okay, what a very, very interesting team we've got here. This is like not what I expected at all. Coming into this this attempt here. Having this many, I think the Salandit is also a pretty rare encounter here too. So we've been getting the rare encounters because we got the Litleo. Let me try. Oops. Gonna mark it on my Sheeterino. The Fletchling. Bounsweet. Oh no, this was the Ponyta here. Liz, hello, hello, hello. Welcome. We got a pretty interesting run going here. We are doing this is a modified version of Pokemon Emerald that is made to be very, very, very hard. We're gonna be pulling up some some spreadsheets, some calculators to get through some of these fights. And we have very limited resources. And you have to get really creative about the way that we fight these battles. Yes, it is Ruby Sapphire. Yeah, it's a modified version of Emerald. Save that, and then we got the Solandra. Oh, Solandra's only 10%. That's still pretty decently rare. Okay. So let's take a look at this Solandra that we got here. Because I can already tell that in one of the trainers towards the end of this route is going to be nice. Yeah, so this is like we're doing a Nuzlocke here too. So if all my mons die, I have to reset from the beginning. So the goal is we can lose Pokemon in fight, but if we lose all 6, we lose the run and we have to restart all over again. Which adds to the challenge. I'm not sure with the overlay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The hat was purposeful. I didn't plan about the shirt. Okay, I'm gonna be quite honest. I think the ponytail is gonna be going in the box here. Because the ponytail did not seem very good. Whoops. We want the endless candies. Where is Mandolin? Okay. Sweet scent. Honestly, if you get like acid or something, acid's gonna be great. Okay, so you did not. Unless you already have it? Do you already have it? I think... What's the other... No, I actually think we got the lesser of the 2 abilities. I mean, Corrosion's still going to come in handy to be able to poison... Yeah. To be able to poison steel types. And poison types. Which actually can come in handy. I have seen somebody gone through a run and beat a trainer battle because of specifically their Corrosion Solandra. But okay, let's take a look at the stats. Honestly, we just need like, I'll take Naive, give that speed boosting, and I want to see like 31 IVs in speed. At 6! At 6! But 6 with speed boosting could be enough. This is... It's okay. This is okay. The special attack is not going to be that great either. But... yeah. And trying to get certain Pokemon moves is like re-rolling magic items in Diablo. That's a good way to think of it, is like every time you attempt this run, like you're trying to roll for the for good stats. But you unlike Diablo where you can run the dungeon again, you got 1 chance at this. There's Oranberry. Okay, so we have... Oh, I can show you... I'll show you my little fancy thing. I don't think we entirely need it yet, but... this is what we're getting into. We have an entire calculator here. Here's the trainer that's coming up next. And I can you show the party in here. So this is going to be... So we can take a look here. While we're here, I'll import all my mons into here, and actually hold on, let me I have to switch to this here as I switch this in. Hello, hello, welcome, Shad. This is literally Poke Nerd. This is Poke Nerd the run. Okay. For hidden powers, we have hidden power, Litleo, psychic, flying on Surskit. I mean, that's pretty good for stab. Turtwig with psychic, Slanted with steel, fletching with fire, again for stab, Steenie with ghost. Okay. Cool. All right, so now we got all our mons in here. So we can just take a look here. We can do the Krabby. Okay, so we should be fine against the Krabby. We'll be able to 2-hit, probably 3-hit KO with the Absorb. And then what comes in next is going to be, oops, let me switch back to here. Next would be the Yanma. And we can go into our Litleo for that. How does a Litleo take the Acro and the... we're going to take a look at the Yanma. And unfortunately has exactly 40 HP, which is not the best. Because it's going to have Sonic Boom, which always does 20 HP. Is the Ponyta actually better here? No, it is not. Okay, so it is going to be the... Because, yeah, you're 33. You're 35. Do we outspeed with the Litleo? 21 versus the Yanma? We do, and the Ember does that. Okay, actually, yeah, the Litleo can take on the Yanma with the Oranberry. And do we have any priority on the team? We have Quick Attack on you, so I can switch in for Quick Attack to finish that off. And you also have Quick Attack. Because then the Clobbopus comes out and we can beat Clobbopus with our Salandit. No problem. Oops. Yeah, easy peasy. All right. We'll go back into this battle. So we are leading with you. Okay, I'm gonna go on a little rant here about Clobbopus. It's a very specific thing that I have an issue with. And the issue isn't exactly with Clobbopus itself. Is with the entire line. Think about that name, Clobbopus. That's like such a cool name. Just like, I'm gonna clobber ya, and I'm an octopus. Clobbopus. But then it evolves into Grapple-Locked. Like, that's such a... Like, Clobbopus is such a cooler name than Grapple-Locked. But we have to deal with Grapple-Locked as the evolution. Like, you could have just switched the names. That would have been cool. Grapple-Locked into Clobbopus. But it makes sense because the Grapple-Locked has the tentacles and it grapples you, but the Clobbopus, like, has only fists, but... Okay, so we should be good here. Make sure I'm actually back on the... Yeah. Okay, Krabby's in. Krabby is going to want to Mudshot me, most likely, and I will just click Absorb. Ooh, we are faster. Very nice. Beautiful. Here's the Oranberry proc. Mudshot comes out. Mudshot's going to lower my speed, so the Krabby's going to outspeed me. I'm going to use Stomp now. Yep, here comes the Stomp. I'll never get crit, and we're fine. We absorb and we kill the Krabby. Cool. Alright, then the Yanma comes in. Can we actually keep the Turtwig out for a little bit against this Yanma? Acro's only doing 47 to this. Actually, no. We do want to switch into the Litleo because even if it goes Acro or Sonic Boom, it will proc our Oranberry, which is what we want. Does it have a storyline of Emerald? Yes, so the storyline is still technically the same. There's a little tweaks here. Well, coming up here, just at the beginning, there's a little bit of story changes because you were fighting Brawly first instead of Roxanne, where in the original Emerald, Roxanne's the first gym leader, then Brawly's the second. In here, Brawly's first, then Roxanne. And some of the maps have been changed so that you always have to fight trainers. But the goal is we get all the way to Elite Four. We got to beat the entire game. And beat all 8 gyms, all Elite Four. And all the trainers, they're going to have much better mons than me with perfect stats. They're going to have legendaries. They're going to have mega evolutions. I'm not going to have legendaries. I can get mega evolutions later on in the game. So you have to plan around, how do I beat the legendary Pokemon that is on their team and be okay. Alrighty. So this is probably going to be an Acro here. Or Sonic Boom. That's fine. So Sonic Boom will take us on 20. We proc the Oranberry. It will get speed boost. It will see Sonic Boom again. That will take us down to 10. We deal 60 to 78 on it. We do outspeed still, which is very nice, actually. Okay, here comes a Sonic Boom. Now, does Quick Attack kill from this thing? That's it. It's not quite. Okay, so then we go into... $33 takes us down to 13. We heal with the Oranberry, brings us to 23. We still live. And... actually, we have 2 Quick Attack Mons. I think we're going to go that route. Because Sonic Boom will never crit. Yeah, so that's the play. All right, so we're going to go into... you're a little bit more expendable than Surskit. So, in comes our Castanets as it goes for Sonic Boom. It'll bring us down to 13. We heal. It's 23. So it will, actually, we can just do Aerial Ace because we never die. If we're at 23, Acrobatics crit does not kill. Perfect. So we can just Aerial Ace. Okay, Sonic Boom brings us to 13, or 3 rather. So then the Clobbopus comes out and we just go right into our Salandit. Okay, it's gonna use Wrap on us. Or Rock Smash. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, because I didn't see kill. I mean, it go for random move because I was so low. Okay, that's fine. We will... Ember is a 3-hit KO, right? Do I need to smog this thing? No, Ember is a 2-hit KO. Perfect. Oh. Why is it saying that does 60 to 78 with my Salandit? I'll take that crit though. That's nice. Okay, we're at -2 now. Oh, because it's still against the Yanma. That's why. Dur. Okay. Rock Smash -2 is a 3-hit KO. I'm still wrapped, so I can't leave here. This Ember could... Okay, it's going to detect. If this Rock Smash crits, we're still fine. Yo, hello, Ronald. Hello. We're doing good. As you can see, we're on attempt 3 here because I accidentally killed my first route encounter. So I was like, nope, we're just gonna restart. But we have a very interesting team on this. Wait, is my thing dead here? Shoot, I might have just lost this mon. How much does Wrap do for damage? Wrap Pokemon. Oh no! (1/16) of the target's damage. I mean, we just gotta... Oh, it didn't detect! Oh, yes, because it saw kill. It didn't detect because it saw kill. Okay, we're fine. Whew. That would have been really bad if we lost this Salandit. But... Okay, so yeah. Take a look at this team, Take a look at this team, Ronald. Fire type, fire type, fire type, and I got a Ponyta in the box as well. We just pulled all the fire types. They were all like really low encounters too. We did also snag the super rod, so we are able to fish and keep the runs alive. Yes, this is definitely a different fun run than the last one. I did not expect it to be this different this time around. Yeah, totally not throwing at all as we're going up against Roxanne in a Gym 2. But honestly, the Salandit is really good. The fact that we pulled a female Salandit is amazing. The Surskit going to Masquerade is going to be really good. Our Turtwig obviously is going to be great. The other mons I think are Take It or Leave It. I mean, Sini's going to be decent because it has Rapid Spin, which is one of the few setup moves that was kept in the game and can get rid of Stealth Rocks. Everything else is kind of eh. Alrighty. Oh, next up are these Magikarps. Okay. So we're going to... Who can take the Magikarp, the bounce Magikarp better? The Turtwig or the Steenie? Bounce is 52. Oh, okay, yeah, this 7 defense Turtwig is definitely making a big difference. But we have to go with it. Yeah, the Turtwig does take this better. And then we can use the Steenie against the Focus Sash one. I mean, the good thing too about the fire types is that we're going to be a lot better against the teams that lost the run last time. That will be great to be able to to deal with the Magmar a bit better. Fish up some tough bonds. All right, this Magikarp has Choice Band, and the only move it has is Bounce. So it's going to bounce me. A boing. And then we absorb. Okay, this does not kill unless it crits. We heal up a bit there. It goes for bounce again. Let me see, my Turtwig. Oh yeah, you could still take care of the other. It's the Flail that's gonna be... Flail's still kind of okay. Oh, we got the Para! Oh, not this again. Okay, we are gonna go into our Steenie here against this Magikarp. Because we got paralyzed, but also because it has a Sash, I can have, I can Rapid Spin, get my speed increased on my Steenie, and then I can kill it with the Razor Leaf. So this is going to be a Hydro Pump that comes out here. We go into our Steenie. Hydro's not very effective. We will Rapid Spin, breaking the Sash and letting us outspeed this Magikarp. And we kill a Razor Leaf. Sweet. Okay, now we got the fun battle. The fun one that I really enjoyed last time. The Attract team. Okay, I'm gonna turn in-game music back for these ones, because the Attract team is where things got a little bit serious. And honestly, we're looking a little bit... The Aqua Grunt after is going to be a little bit more difficult for us too, now that we are loaded up on fire types instead of water types. Okay. Let me go grab the cherry berries and go from there. Okay, let's take a look at this battle. So let's look at speed tiers here, because that's the kicker that was struggled with last time, is that nothing outsped this Minccino. Ooh, that's pretty good. The Steenie with the rapid spin will be able to outspeed. Is our Salandit faster? It is faster. So I can smog it. Because it's still a 2-hit KO or 87% chance to 2. Oh wait, no, because we're there. Okay, Swift is pretty much a 4-hit KO. We can put the Cherry Berry on the Steenie for Thunder Weight. Actually, wait, do we want to start with the... Because I want to build her a Steenie sweep. That's the goal. Okay, so I actually think we lead with the Salandit. We'll go Cherry Berry for paralysis and click Smog immediately to hopefully poison it. And then we chip this thing down. We'll get our Steenie into position and go for Rapid Spit against it. Ponyta also outspeeds too. I might bring the Ponyta to this fight too. Bring the Ponyta over the Fletchling. Yeah. Okay, we'll bring the Ponyta. We'll leave the Salandit. Take the Salandit, take care of the Minccino. And then we do the Cherry Berry on Steenie. And then Warnberry, I think, on everybody else. I might throw the Cherry on the Ponyta too. Because there's no other Mons that are faster than the Minccino. Yeah, okay. Put Cherry Berry on our fast Mons and... go from there. Oops. And close our box here. Okay. So we put Cherry Berry onto you. Cherry Berry onto you. And Cherry Berry onto you. And everyone else keeps with Oranberry. How is the in-game sound? Because I have to turn it up in my headphones. I don't know how it is on your side. Okay, so leave the Salandit. We got the Cherry Berry. We... hoping for a paralysis on... oh, sorry, a poison on the Minccino. If that doesn't work, we go into... we either go into Ponyta or Steenie. How does a Steenie take the Jigglypuff stuff? Pretty well. About 4 hit KOs, which is nice. And then worst case, we've got our Turtwig for the Phanpy in the back. Yeah, it does the same as Razor Leaf. Okay. Actually, I do have on a Nerve Litleo. Is that going to be better here? Actually, this Litleo does take care of the Minccino a little bit better. So I'm going to do that. Yeah, so we can lead... yes, I see. We lead the Litleo. Litleo will deal some good damage with headbutts. And then once it gets low or gets RNG'd out, we can switch into our Salazzle, we outspeed, and we kill the... yeah, we kill the Minccino. That baits in the Phanpy. We can get our Steenie in and do rapid spin stuff. We are going to be dealing with Cute Charm shenanigans, but I think we'll still be fine. Okay. Okay, Minccino's out. Minccino outspeeds. And it's probably want to use like Attract or something. It could Thunder Wave, I think, still. Yep. Okay. It's gonna do 35 to 44. Yeah, and there's the Cute Charm. Alright. So it's going to want to... now that I'm that, it's probably going to Thunder Wave again, which is still fine. And we love that Thunder Wave miss. We love that miss. Now just don't be that in love. Just send the headbutt. Beautiful. Thank you, Vocals. Let's go. Okay. So now I just have to get one more hit in the Minccino. The double miss. Oh, this fight is so much better than the last time we did it. At least if Vocals can break through, love. Let's go. Vocals don't care about any of that. Incredible. Okay. So, Phanpy is going to come in here. Oh, the Jigglypuff comes in. Interesting. Oh, because it still wants to do Thunder Wave, which is fine. Headbutt still is 3-hit KOs. And we are outspeeding, so maybe we get some flinches. Thunder Wave? Okay, that's fine. We're going to keep Vocals in as long as possible to avoid any Oranberry eats. Okay, we like Round. Round is better than, okay. That's fair. I got some luck in the early one. Okay, here comes the Attract. We have to break through these two. Perfect. Okay, we just have to break through one more. Okay. Oh my gosh, vocals! Let's go! Let's go! This is amazing. Okay. You're gonna use Stomp. I don't even use Steenie. I can just go right into my timpani and we're fine. I guess I could, yeah, I still went go for Attract. So I should have stayed in one more turn. That's okay. 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 I spoke a little too soon. I'm getting flinched. Flinch stalled. Okay, Timpani, I need you to... Come on, Timpani, I need you to... Oi, oi, oi. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh, my goodness. Alrighty, well, Timpani didn't do anything. So we go into... How do you take stomps? Pretty well, actually. Okay, so we'll go in here. We're going to go for... We're going to pivot to the flame body on the Ponyta. Because we're going to go for stomp. And then we will... What does Ember do? Oh, our stomp is a little bit more damage. So we're just going to stomp it out. Your turn to flinch. Your turn to flinch. I'll take the critical hit. Okay. Or Berry comes out. Okay, there's the Attract. I just have to make sure I'm outside of range of a stomp crit, which is 36%. Okay, so we switch after this one. Bugle, please, I need some. Okay, so now we are in range of crit, so we go into... How does Symbols take it? Not well at all. Absolutely not well. So yeah, we got to go into... Maybe you, because you're faster? Yeah, we go Mandolin because you're faster. Okay. Ember does most damage here. Stomp. Okay. Stomp crit is... That is within range of crit. So then we go into... Flute. We might get attracted here, but I think that's still okay. Stomp. Okay, that's perfect. And now we should win. Okay. That was a little scary. The fan was a little bit of a problem, but we made it through. We made it through. Alrighty, so then we got our Aqua Grunt. Okay. Now this is going to be a little bit trickier now. This is the first one we're actually going to... Where are we here? Whoops. Okay, we're going to think through this one a little bit. So, first off, we know the... Turtwig is good against the Carvana. That's been tried and true. We're going to put Pecha Berry on it. God, this 7 defense is going to come bite me in the butt for the rest of this run. This is... Not having these be a clean 3-hit KOs is, like, very annoying. Okay. So we've got that... So you can take care of that. Krogunk will come in. It will go Fake Out. Fake Out does 18 to 22. How do we beat this thing without proccing the Salic Berry? Because our Unnervemon is weak to fighting type moves. Because you don't really have anything for it. If they get Fletchling into position. Fletchling gets... So we have to get it to 50%. Because Salic Berry procs at... Oops. Let me see. Salic Berry... Also, I got some very good news that I just saw here in my emails. I'll do that once I figure this out. Wait, it's, Alrighty, later, Ronald, thanks for stopping by. Salic Berry, that's what we're looking at. Salic Berry. So 1/4. So as long as we do 50% to this Krogunk, we're fine. We can get the Fletchling in. It won't outspeed, unfortunately. So we do put the Oran Berry on this. Okay, so Turtwig handles the Carvana. In comes Krogunk. We go Salandit. Get to 50% on Gunk. Switch to Fletchling. Kill with Aerial Ace. Issue is if we are risking crits on that line, that's the problem. Because it's gonna be using Rock Smash consistently on this. So I think we need to pivot to be able to bait the Poison Sting. So we need to go into a graph. We need to go from okay, that's it. So go Salandit, we get 50% on the Krogunk. Then we switch to Steenie. Then we switch to Fletchling to bait the Poison Sting. Then we kill with Aerial Ace. And that will guarantee that we don't die from any Rock Smash shenanigans. Because I think hopefully this sees better kill on... Yeah, Poison Sting does have better rolls. Yeah, because Ember will get us down to 50. Yeah, then we go into Steenie, then we go to Fletchling, Aerial Ace, and then Execute. We can have one of our fire types deal with. How are you versus the execute? And how are you versus it? You're much better. Okay, so we go into the Lit Leo. And we'll have Oranberry on this. Yeah. Because we still got all our fire types are going to be faster than execute. So we leave the Sursk. Ah, no, having the Surskit. Having the Surskit there in case the Fleshling line doesn't work out. But it should work out, I think. Because if we are baiting the poison, the poison sting, then we should be okay. Does this Surskit outspeed the... No, it does not. But you do take it very well. So worst case, we can put the Oranberry on the Surskit. We got quick attack to finish off. Okay, so then we leave the Ponyta behind. Yeah. And everybody gets Oranberries. I technically could put Cherry Berry. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put Cherry Berry on the execute. On the Lit Leo because I don't want it to get Stun Spored. Everything else is kind of fine. Oh, we'll put the Pecha Berry on the Carvanha. Is this a fight where I actually pre-damaged the Steenie? I think I can risk feeling it out because Rock Smash's roll is 20 to 29 and Poison Sting is 23 to 35. I would assume since it does more the Poison Sting, but they're kind of like really close. Because if I can bait, I just need to bait the Poison Sting. Actually, does the poison... Do you bait the Poison Sting? Not really. Oh, and I also realized that this does have Sweet Veil. Because that's gonna be... Oh, I just can't be slept by it. So I think the worst case scenario that could happen from this fight is we get our Fletchling in on a critical hit. Or for some reason it goes for Rock Smash instead of Poison Sting. On the Steenie. You could probably even keep the Steenie in for a little bit to bait that out. Okay. We'll go with this. Okay. So then we go... There's orange berries on everybody except for vocals, who will get the cherry berry. Okay, and then we lead with timpani. Yep, so then we've got... everything else is fine. We go into mandolin to chunk down the Krogunk to 50%. If the fleshling line doesn't work, we pivot to Surskit. And then we've got our Litleo to take care of the execute. Okay. Actually, let me heal just in case. Gotta quintuple check. Oh, actually, no. We gotta put the Pecha Berry on the Turtwig. That's the key. I'm glad I caught that. Alrighty, let's get this Aqua Gun. I want to actually catch my encounters in Dewford Town. Double check, everything's good. Yeah, Pecha Berry. Okay, we're gonna Pecha, Orin, ooh, good unchecked. We're gonna put the Orin Berry on the other Mons. Okay. Give you Orin Berry. Oh, also, the good news that I saw while I was looking at my phone, I have been, one of the things I'm going to do this summer is looking for volunteering opportunities. And there is a science museum near me that has animals on exhibit, including otters. And I just got the email that I got the volunteer opportunity, which is incredible. I'm really stoked about that. Okay, let's fight this. All right, Carvana's here. Timony will beat the Carvana, but not very well. Poison Fang comes out. Cool. We love the low rolls. And this is why we Pecha. Okay, Azorb gets low, doesn't kill, but keeps us healthy. We absorb again. Okay. Okay, Carvana's down. Krogo comes out. Krogo is going to fake out here. And we go into our Salandit. Here comes the fake out. Okay, now we Ember here. We outspeed. Okay, that critical hit is... Oh, okay. That's kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. That critical hit is not what we wanted. That critical hit and the burn is like not good. Because, I mean, I guess I can still... God, this is actually really not good. Because it's still gonna rock smash. So I wonder if I can do this. I think the play is we now pivot to... Well, I guess we can still do the Steenie, the Steenie pivot. Because burn is... Let's see, burn Pokemon. Burn is 1/16. Wait, is it 1/16? I think it's 1/16. Yeah. 1/16. So, if this Krogan's at like 50%, we'll say, because it looks about just under 50%. Yeah, it's probably like 18. Excuse me. Another 16th of its I gotta break up the math here. 37 and 1/16 of that. Whoops. 1/16 times times 18. God dang it. 1 divided by 16 times 18. So it's going to be taking 2 damage, which is fine because 4 and 4 is 8, brings us down to 10, which is not quite 25. So if this... If it's 17 minus 8 brings us to 9. Okay. I am banking on this Krogunk being at 18 HP. If it is at 18 HP, we are fine. If it is at 17 HP, we're not fine. Because then we'll have to risk a... Hello, Jack. Okay, I think I gotta try it. So we go Flute. Mandolin did a little bit too good here. Okay, Krogunk will use Rock Slash. Okay. That's fine. So now, hopefully, this Krogunk will want to go for Poison Sting. Oh yeah, we're totally fine. Okay, we're totally fine. And now we go into Castanets on the Poison Sting. Rock Smash? Okay, that's not the best, but... does a Rock Smash crit... Oh, actually, wait, it's burned. Wait, what am I doing? It's burned. I'm kind of chilling here. It still hasn't proc Stalkberry. So... Fletchling... with the burn on a -1 Rock Smash. And it's burned. Never kills. Perfect. Okay, we're fine. Okay. So then this will kill the Krogunk. Okay. Whew, very scary, very scary, very scary. Okay, eggs come out. We go into you. And this will be 2-hit KO. Well, just if I get 2 low rolls, it's not a 2-hit KO. Oh, it's actually an Oranberry, so it's going to be 3-hit KO regardless. Okay. Ember. Okay, Stun Spore again. They go for Leech Seed. We get the Ember off. Perfect. Okay. Cool. All right, we're through. Woo! Alrighty. Oh my gosh, wait, I just realized this grunt said, gee dang it. Cursing in my children's Pokemon game? Okay. Cool. All right, so we're good there. Now we can go to Dewford and we can actually catch encounters there instead of the 1. Because we have the Super Rod. I will triple check that I have my Super Rod before I go. But I did catch the Surskit, so like I have to have it. There's my Super Rod. Perfect. Okay. And I don't think there's any items I need to pick up here. Because we got our that. Item locations. Oh, are we on 104 right now? Or is this 104? Okay, so we actually, there is something here. We do want this heart scale. I did miss that last time. And the next held items we get is Silk Scarf when we get to Dewford. Okay. So we're good. We got that. Everyone's healed up. Alrighty. And here's a letter for Steven. Okay, so now instead of the 1 encounter, we're going to have 3 encounters. Which is going to be very, very, very nice. Okay. So here, honestly, pretty much anything other than that Mienfoo that I got last time. I mean, the Mienfoo did help us, like, sort of almost survive. Not really, but it did, sort of. The fake out was pretty good. But I will... Yeah, everything's good there. Let's see what we got. Krogunk. Alrighty. wow, again, we're just pulling the most rare encounters on all of these. This Krogan is a 5%. But Krogung's cool. Krogung's a guy. Poison Touch could come in handy. And there we go. Our Krogunk is caught. Okay. Instrument name for... Oh, wait. I'm trying to think of any other mons that would want this nickname. I don't think so. Bagpipes. Because Krogung's got the cheeks for it. Alrighty. Krogunk is acquired. Krogunk's gonna be pretty nice. Alright, so now we can catch... We can fish for mons. Let's go. We've got ourselves, the first one will be 106. I think we're going to go on here, up here. Yeah, 106. This is a Spheal, Choodle, Shelder, and Staryu. The best mons are Choodle and Shelder here is what we're looking for. But at the rate that we're catching these mons, we're going to be getting a Staryu. All right. Please be Choodle or Shelder. Choodle, let's go. Perfect. Okay. We very much appreciate this mon. This mon is going to be extremely important when we get into Brawly. Because it's going to be... There's a very dangerous mon in Brawly that we need of all things, a normal type resist against. Okay, Choodle. There's not really any instruments that you bite into. We're thinking turtles. Turtles biting like... Honestly, you know what? Well, actually, if we get... I think we get some... Are there any like squid-like... Yeah. So we don't do clarinet just yet. Choodle biting teeth. Actually, we'll do oboe. You look like an oboe. Yeah. Alrighty. So that's the Choodle there. Next up in 107 is Remoraid, Horsey, and Carvana. They all kind of if we get the Horsey and it does have a Dragon Scale on it, it's very good because we can get it into a Kingdra immediately. Remoraid's okay. That's what I'm saying, Jag. The Choodle does look like he plays oboe. Like, he looks like an oboe player. But you don't know if he is oboe? Yeah. Well. He has been crowned oboe. If you play oboe, you are oboe. Okay. So I don't really know what I want here, but we'll take something. If it's horsey that has a dragon scale, we're chilling. All right, we get the Remoraid. Okay, now this, if I remember correctly, this is what I thought. This is clarinet, because this boy evolves into octillery. And if you know, you're probably a millennial. I love that duo of clarinet and oboe we just caught. Okay, so let's take a look at these mons. Ready? Later, Liz. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Poison touch. Okay, I was gonna say this Krogunk did a lot of damage to me. And it's like, this has to be some attack boosting. Adamant is so good. Okay, Adamant. Good IVs. You know what? I'll take those. I'll take those. They're not worse. You could be a whole lot worse. Being specially defensive is pretty solid. And I like Poison Touch with Fake Out. Very good. All right, Archudo with Strong Jaw with Timid. I'll take that. I think that's... I actually don't think we want... The Strong Jaw is the lesser of the two abilities. Yeah, because Shell Armor is a little bit more reliable. So this thing's going to hit hard. It's going to be fast-ish for a turtle. That's true. I did hit on Egg, and Egg did carry. Oh no, Timid is attack lowering! No, and its attack and speeds are bad. Oh no. Okay. Well, the Strong Jaw is going to make up for the lack of attack IVs he has, but it's still pretty defensive, which I'll give. That's pretty. I'll take that. And then we have our Remoraid. What was it? Modest Nature with Hustle. What does that go into? That becomes Suction Cups. I think that's okay. I think I saw somewhere that Suction Cups is pretty decent. Decent ability. I guess Modest is fine. Because it will be a special attacker. Whoa! Okay! Now this is a Mon. Octillery is kind of bad, but with these stats, it could go far. That's 27 special attack with Modest is nothing to write home about. It's actually it's something to write home about, rather. Alrighty. Let's evolve these Mons. Or let's level up, I should say. Okay, we do want Razor Leaf over Confide. That over Bite. Yes, we do want Struggle Bug over yeah, over Sweet Scent. Venom Drench. What does that move do? Lowers attack, special attack, and speed. I mean, I think so. Okay, we don't really need sweet scent. I mean, yeah, we'll do that. Let me also, I think Salandit actually might be one of the mons that I have to delay to get Encore on. Let me double check on that. No, it's a relearn. That's what it is. Okay. Toxic at 24, Toxic at 24. Everything else is still the same. Yeah. Okay. Noble Roar. Yeah, we'll do that. Incinerate. Do that over Ember. Perfect. Flame Charge. We take that. We'll do that over Tackle. And that's going to be better than Splash. Okay. So I gotta do this right now because I will forget of everybody else. And I'm sure there's a faster way of doing it, but that's okay. Okay. Flame Wheel. Okay, we'll do that over Growl? No, yeah, over. Do I have a lot of physical attackers on my team? I'll have the Krogan now, the Torterra. Not really Talonflame, not really Salandit. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. Oh, Choodle, I guess, but Fire Spin could be interesting. The chip is pretty good. I think we'll do it over Ember. Vacuum Wave, fantastic. Mud Shot. It's reduced speed. Yeah, we put that over Mud Slap. And we do that. Ooh, Ice Fang. I don't know, I learned that by level up. That's fantastic. Oh, there's ice coverage on the water types. Fantastic. Alrighty. Everybody's leveled up. Let's take a look at the next battle arena. So we do that. We'll do this. What are these hidden power? Ghost on the Krogunk. Ooh, that's pretty good. Poison the Choodles, also pretty solid. Dragon on the Remoraid. All right. We get rid of you. We get rid of you. And everyone else is chill. Alrighty. Staryu. Okay, my Turtwig is gonna be a lot worse. Or my Grottle rather. Because I do have minus special defense nature. Absorb is still a KO. Razor Leaf is the OHKO. Okay, so how's the Stingy against it? Yeah, no, we do you. Okay. So you go Grottle against the Staryu. Then that will bring in probably the Arrokuda. Still live that just fine. I think this was just, last time it was a Grottle sweep. So we're going to rely on that again. Okay. Easy peasy. We'll just get all of our mons that are good against water types. Which isn't going to be a lot, but it will be a good amount. Got all our fire types. The fire type run. I mean, we got a good mix of fairy water grass here. I can't complain on that front. Last one was very grass heavy. Perfect. Okay. Alrighty. And we should be able to take out this squad of people. Yep. Alright. Alright, we got ourselves the Staryu. Staryu is going to use Aurora Beam on me. Razor Leaf will kill before attack drop. If the Aurora Beam does attack drop, it's kind of annoying, but we can be fine. Perfect. All right. Razor Leaf is out. Takes out the Staryu. Okay. Aracuda comes in next. Lombre, rather. We can do... How does the Surskit take care of it? Deal with this. Still water type, which is kind of annoying. Okay, we go into you. We go into our newly acquired bagpipes. Okay, Seismic Toss. That'll deal 13 HP. We will go Fake Out into Sludge won't kill, but Fake Out Sludge or Vacuum Wave will. So we go Fake Out. We flinch. Then we go Sludge. Bubble Beam does not kill. Might have killed actually with a crit. I looked at it. It did not kill. Okay, Bubble Beam with that did not kill. All right, cool. So we get to there. And then... Oh, okay, wait. We'll take the poison. Oh, it has Lumberry. Never mind. Okay. We got there, and then we Vacuum Wave to kill. Ooh. Okay. The Aracuda is now up, and we go back into Timpani. Because you are the best mon to actually take this. Yes, you are the best mon to take this. This will bring us into Oranberry range, but that's okay. Flying Gem Peck. Oh, he's only going to do 24% max. And Razor Leaf kills. Alrighty. We are good there. Alrighty. Alright, next battle. Now we're getting to the thinky battles. The real thinkers. Real thinkers, stinkers. So we're gonna do this. Okay. So, Dwebble does have sticky webs. And we do technically have a rapid spin mon to get rid of the thingamajigs. But we cannot unfortunately put it in front of the Dwebble. Get rid of the sticky web rather. So we can go. Oh, we want a water type against this, right? How do you do against it? Water Pulse, does that? And you do not outspeed. How does the Remoraid do against it? Remoraid does much, but doesn't live the Rock Blast well. It outspeeds, but doesn't kill the Rock Blast. That will definitely live the Rock Blast. So I think we go Choodle. Okay, no, I see it. We go, we lead. We lead our Krogunk. We fake out turn 1. Then we go into our Remoraid. And Water Pulse kills Dwebble. That will bait in. What will that bait in? Oh no, it's a Choodle. The Choodle kills the Dwebble. Whoops. And so that will bait in. Does the Choodle take out the Sandygast? It does live the Water Pulse, so it could. The Sandygast could come out next. Probably going for Mega Drain. It could be the Mawile too that comes out. I actually don't know here. The problem is too now that we've got ourselves, we don't have any bug bites to eat the Salak Berry off of the Munchlax this time around. So I think I need to actually know what comes in. So where to go? Okay. So AI Pokemon's faster than the player and Okos it. I don't think they have any Mons that do that. Munchlax doesn't. You don't. And Mega Drain does not. Okay. AI's Pokemon is slower, but Okos it. And it's not Okode. That doesn't happen. AI's Pokemon is faster than the player and deals more damage than it takes. So the Mawile. Okay, so this does bait the Mawile in. So here, I can turn this. Okay. Mawile's in. On the Mawile, it's going to be using Covet. And we can go Salandit. So we'll go here. We can go Salandit in on the Mawile. Takes care of the Mawile. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That will 100% bait in the Sandygast. Which we can... Then Salandit. KOs. Almost KOs. Likely to. That brings in Sandygast in. Sandygast comes in. Gonna want to go Bulldoze. We can go into our... Probably our Steenie here. How does a Steenie look like versus the Munchlax? At -1, it's pretty fast, so I think it's still at speeds at -1. Yeah, okay. Because I'm not going to be able to rapid spin in front of the Munchlax. But we will still outspeed. We don't have any intimidators either yet. Because you definitely... Oh, you're still doing that. Okay. Headbutt. Bubble beam to there. How do you live a +6 if things get real bad? Nobody lives a +6. Okay. So you definitely still outspeed. Oh, Razor Leaf does not take care of the Insanity Gas very well. But we just are doing great stuff against it. So we'll probably have to Oran Berry it. I think that should still be fine, though, if we get the Steenie in. Because we still outspeed. We can, as long as we get it... What is the... Vacuum Wave? We just have to get it to... Oh, that's a little spooky. Because Razor Leaf... Well, okay. So Sandy Gas is in. Sandy Gas is going to go for Astonish. Razor Leaf is going to be a... Possibly a 2-hit KO on it. We take... Like... 15, we'll say 30% here. Or actually, worst case is 22, and 22 is 44%. 100 minus 44 is going to be 56. So then that comes in. That will proc Oranberry. How does... Wait, okay, so if a player Mon is incapacitated, +9, look at that. If the above isn't true, the player Mon cannot KO after a belly drum. So that's the key. So if we do 24, plus then the 50, that leaves us at 26. I mean, the rolls are in our favor here for it not to belly drum. Even with the Steenie. Let me just check that this is, if it calcs the highest. Doesn't have a base? I know, if we get a toxicity, like, we got base there. We need some sound balance. It's so true. And choose the highest scoring move to click on any turn. Okay, I think it's just, and then I think Steenie kills Sandy. Munch in. Steenie handles Munch. All right, so we know. So we know at least a couple, the first couple mons that we're bringing. So we're bringing Krogunk. We're bringing Salandit. And we're bringing Steenie. Wait, what ability did my Fletchender have? Flame Body. All right, so I got 2 Flame Body mons. I think the Ponyta is going to be a little bit more expendable than the Fletch, than you in long term, because having a flying type is going to be nice. So then we can finish it off with our Timpani. Okay. I think this is a squad. I don't think I need anything. We have Oranberries on everybody. I don't think we need anything else. No Petchas. We don't have anything Ross. We don't have any Chestos. Okay, so if things do go south, our Sackmon is going to be our Ponyta. Because then we can just get a free switch into Bagpipes. The Bagpipes should be able to take care of the Munchlax. Should. We're going to be dealing with some rolls here, but I think that's what we could do. Okay. Wait, what's the reason for me leading the fake out on the double? Why can't I just lead the Choodle against it? Yeah, I think I should just lead the Choodle. I don't lead the... I don't lead the Toxicroak. Okay, we're all good here. right, here we go. What if their rod hooks a big one while they're in the washroom? Do they just ... Alrighty. Oh, no, that's what I was going to do. That's why I had that. Okay, I think it's still fine even though we do this. Because we can then... We just bite first. Okay, it's going to use sticky webs. Because the goal was to not get the berry juice proc, but we're still fine. So we bite first. We bite. Weak armors go off, that's fine. It's not going to use rock blast against us. And water pulse kills. Slow down, you little bug. Slow down, you bug. All right, doubles in. So Mawile should be next. If I understood the AI correctly. Perfect. I did understand it. All right. So now this is going to be a... It's going to probably be a covet, but any of these moves are fine because our Salandit is a hard counter to it. Okay. We still outspeed this Mawile even after the -1 by one single point. And I believe there's a 50% chance this will OHKO. Let me just double check on that. No, 81%. 81% chance to OHKO here. Perfect. We love that. Alrighty. Sandy Gas now comes in. All right, it's going to go for Bulldoze. We go into... Do I still actually go into Steenie here? Because I just realized now the Bulldoze is going to be -1. What does a -2 Steenie look like against? It still outspeeds the Munchlax. Okay. Which is fine with me. If it decides to Bulldoze again, then we got to think about pivoting into Timpani. I mean, unless I go Timpani now. If I go Timpani now... That's the safer line. We can go Timpani now. We Razor Leaf. Or we Absorb, rather. Then we switch into Flute. Because we do want the Flute in on the Munchlax. Okay. So I do not care if this Grottle is slow. Okay, here comes Bulldoze. So now we Absorb to make sure that a critical hit does not kill a Sandy Gas. We do want the Steenie in on the Sandy Gas to get the KO to then deal with the Munchlax in the back. So we go Absorb. That's fine. It's gonna do like negative damage. Cool, we get the wake up. And I got the flinch. Okay, that's how it's gonna... Okay, that's fine. Astonish. Alright, here comes the Absorb. Absorb should not KO the Sandygast. And then we switch into our Steenie. Steenie comes in on the Astonish or Hypnosis maybe. Hopefully Astonish. Yep, perfect. Okay. Then Razor Leaf kills. Okay, so if I understand this correctly, I think it's head butting here. If it does end up belly drumming, we sack the Ponyta. Okay. Razor Leaf. A crit here would be amazing. Not quite. Okay, and I did use Belly Drum. So maybe it was a rapid spin first here. Okay. Wait, we still outspeed a Munchlax, even at +1. And I think the Razor Leaf should kill. Please kill, please kill, please kill, please kill, please kill. Alrighty, let's go. Okay, I'm glad I saw that. I'm glad I saw that bulldoze line, because this fight would have gone real south real fast if a CD came in on the bulldoze. Alrighty, we're almost back to where we were last time. So I'm gonna go heal up, and then I'm going to take a quick bio break. We'll be back, and then we'll be heading off to Slateport. I shall be right back. I'll leave you with some nice chill tunes in the meantime. All right, we're back. Cool. So we'll drop the letter off to Steven. We will again also delay our encounter in the caves, hoping for a chance of the Togedemaru. I'm also going to save the game because I think we're on a pretty good run right now. Okay. All right, so now this section that we lost at last time should be much easier. I was gonna say extremely easier, but it's gonna be a whole heck of a lot easier. Because we're gonna have water types that can deal with those pesky fire types. Ooh, Nevermelt Ice is going to be pretty good for the couple of ice type moves on our water types. Okay, let me make sure there's nothing else in Granite Cave I need to pick up. Ooh, I have to pick up those items on the beach. Don't have any of that. We got something here. Wait, here? The L-shaped rock before the stairs. What's on the ice one? Ice floor at the L-shaped rock formation before the stairs. Oh. Oh, it's probably on that bottom thing. But it's okay, it's just an Everstone. We don't necessarily need that. We had to pick up the silk scarf. And this was on 109, right? That I picked up this no, it's not. Okay. So soft sand when we get to the other beach. All right. Alrighty. So then our next, oh, we gotta get the silk scarf too. What was it? Was it in this one? Yeah, there you go. Silk scarf there. Alrighty. So then let's take a look at the next battle. The Smoochum Elekid. Okay. So off the bat, I can probably see our Litleo doing well against this Smoochum. Incinerate. Yeah, Flame Burst isn't there. We don't want the Side Beam. Okay, so guarantee kill on the Smoochum with... I mean, how do you do against it? Oh, Flame Wheel kills on the Ponyta. Okay, so we made the Ponyta. Ponyta... KO... Smoochum. Then that brings in the Magby. And we can technically beat the Magby with the Ponyta, but we can do something like bait the Confuse Ray, switch into Choodle or Remoraid. They're doing the same. We go into the Choodle. So then we get a hit off of that. Then we kill the Magby off of the Water Pulse. In comes the Elekid. And then we've got the... How do you do against this? That's not too bad. We can try the Grottle. If the Grottle doesn't work, we pivot to... I think we definitely still bring the Krogunk for fake out shenanigans, for sure. Because Shockwaves comes out, we go into our Grottle. It's going to Fire Punch or Ice Punch us. We Sand Tomb. And hopefully that will... We don't get Ice Punch... Ice Punch shenanigans. Okay. So it's you, and you. I don't think I have any mons that are going to be faster than... No, because if you had a little bit more speed IVs, you'd be solid. You don't have speed. You don't have speed. 35 is the fastest. It's going to be probably, right? Yeah. Okay. So then we're definitely bringing Flute, too. We'll bring the Bagpipes. Do we need Mandolin? I think it's actually the Litleo. Yeah, we go the Litleo over the Mandolin because Salandit's like too good of a mon to lose if things go bad. Okay, and then we just give everybody Oran Berries. What is this? This is just a random, like, no copyright stream music, and we've had the random... It's supposed to be Pokemon, but there's been, like, the random, like, Final Fantasy boom, 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 boom. That really sad, like, meme. And that was just Green Sleeves that was playing. Orin. And then everything else should have Orin. Orin. Okay. Yep, nothing over here. Alrighty. And there's our soft sand. Perfect. I could technically put soft sand on my grottle, but I'd rather keep the Oranberry in case of Ice Punch shenanigans, which happened last time. Cool. Alrighty. Make sure we're leading the bugle. Perfect. Alright. And here is this. It will lead with the Smoochum. We have our Ponyta. We outspeed and kill with Flame Wheel. Very nice. Okay, and this should be Magby next. Elekid, okay. Which I think is still fine. Because it's going to shockwave me. And Flame Wheel is a 2-hit KO. Shockwave crit never kills. So we go this. They does outspeed. Oh, that makes sense. Since the Elekid does outspeed and does more damage, then it will be that. Okay. Shockwave crit still does not kill. So we go Flame Wheel again. Gets us into Oranberry. Cool. Okay. This any crit mock break still does not kill the Ponyta, so we're gonna try to get the chip on it now and then go into our Choodle. There's a potential for this happening and getting hit in confusion. If we do get hit in confusion, then we go back to our original plan of going into So then we go into our bagpipes. It's going to use Brick Break on us now. Yep, here comes a Brick Break. This will do like no damage. That still did a lot more than I expected. We Fake Out. Critical hit. Cool. It flinched. And then we, out of curiosity, no. We go into oboe. I guess technically we should have stayed in, eaten the confuse, then switch into the oboe. But we're still fine. Perfect. All right. Look at that. So much easier this time. So much easier with the water type. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay. Go, oboe, go. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Back to the calculator. So, this one should be pretty easy. Fletchender, yeah, Choodle just kind of walls that. Memory doesn't really do. That's worse. So, oops, let me just. So water pelts, 2 hit case. Oh, the Fletchender. It's just gonna use Aerial Ace on me. We just Oranberry it. Then for you, you're gonna Headbutt. And we just... Yeah, you don't take Headbutt well. It actually will probably rock. I think it will rock smash the Herdier once it comes in. So, okay, we'll write this down. Choodle, KO, Fletch, and Herdier in. It's probably going to want to rock smash, I think. What is rock smashes? Set up. Okay. So I mean, if it's a guaranteed 2-hit KO, it doesn't really need to rock smash and then headbutt. It just headbutts. So I think it will be using headbutt. So if it does headbutt, we go into you. And we get the Sandstorm, a Sand Tomb rather, off on the Herdier because we want the chip. How do you take it, actually, out of curiosity? It's not bad, but I'd rather prevent the critical hits. So if we get the Sand Tomb chip off, that's going to be good to chunk this thing down. And it's going to want to Ice Fang. Then we can have grass, fire types switch in on that. Incinerate does do a good amount there. How does Flame Wheel do? 34. He's dealt speed. So we can bring both of our... Honestly, you can also be good too. Well, no, because you take neutral from Ice Fang. So we're bringing the Choodle, we bring the Groddle, we bring the Steenie. No, do we bring this? No. We bring Groddle. We Choodle, Groddle, Ponyta, Litleo, which is going to bring everything faster than a Herdier. We can bring you and I can't bait any bites. I could bait Rock Smashes. I bait Rock Smashes with you, and we can pivot into you, which is not bad. Yeah, because you don't take it well. You don't take it well. You don't take it well. You do. So I think it is the Steenie we actually do bring for their last mod. Because you're the one that can actually, you can take a headbutt. Okay. And then we've got Herdier in, Groddle in on headbutt. Groddle hopefully KOs. Okay. So it's just the same 6 months? Yeah, just the same 6 months. Perfect. All right. I freaked out for a second because I thought I didn't put my Choodle up front. I got really scared, but we're still fine. All right, Water Pulse 2 KO. Fletcher does not really do anything against this guy. There we go again. Oh, that's a gnarly crit, but we're still fine. Okay, so this will 100% bait headbutt. Okay, Intimidate comes out. We go into our Groddle. In comes Headbutt. So we're fine there. We're going to go Sand Tomb for Chip, just in case of ice, of any RNG shenanigans going on here. Ice Fang. Okay, Oranberry. Cool. We got Sand Tomb here. So that means we will always be getting Chip on this Herdier, no matter what. And so now it will want to Ice Fang again, but I don't want. I actually don't want to keep the Groddle in now. Because it will bait random move when the Groddle is low. And we don't want that. So we go. Who takes the headbutts better? The Ponyta or the. You take that. And Litleo takes 35 max. And you are 38. 34. It's the same amount. Okay. So we go into vocals here. On the Ice Fang. Okay. So now it will headbutt. We outspeed. And we go for... Do I want to Leer here? I mean, I could Noble Roar, actually. I actually like that better. Because what does Headbutt Crit do? Headbutt Crit does 52, so we're still fine. We Noble Roar this. And then we can pivot out into Grottle back and go into Ponyta. Or is it better just to get the chip off? I think I want a Noble Roar. So this should lower its attack. Okay, so we're still at 52%. Oh, I just realized with the Grottle out, the Sand Tomb goes away. Shoot. Okay, that's actually... I did not realize that. But we still are fine. We still live any crit from the Herdier. Let me go Incinerate. Okay, Lumberry's burnt. Goes Rock Smash. That's fine. That doesn't look quite 34. So we go... How do you live? Headbutts. I always live crit headbutts off of Herdier. Yeah, okay. So we go actually into Bagpipes here. Whoops. We go into Bagpipes. Yep, here comes Headbutt. We're chilling. Then we Fake Out. And Vacuum Wave. Vroom. All right, cool. We're through that fight. Me, I'm here every day. Alrighty. Oh, back to the calcs. Okay. So this one's gonna be a little trickier because we don't have any electric types to deal with the Wingull. I mean, you do take Air Cutter very well. So we can lead the Grottle. It'll probably set up Rain Dance. And then that will bait in the... I think it baited in the Seismitoad. No, it baited in the Weasel last time. And it's going to want a Sonic Boom. And we just recover with Absorbs. And then you are... Razor Leaf can kill. Are you able to kill with a Razor Leaf? Not quite. Dang, that stinks. So, okay, we lead Grottle. Wingle, takes out the Wingle. In comes the Weasel. We click Absorb to mitigate the Sonic Booms. Keeps us healthy enough-ish for the Palpitoad. It comes in for Sludge. Then we can bring in our Croak in a Sludge. Fake it out. That baits, ground type move. We go into Steenie, which should be good enough to be able to kill with that. Perfect. Okay. Okay, the other models we want to bring for just in case, probably the Remoraid. Yeah, Remoraid's fine to bring. And then... Surskit? Oh yeah, Surskit is a water type. So we're good. Alright. Okay, and then no silly moves, so we just Lumberry everybody. Or Oranberry, rather. God, we're almost at PB. Oh, I'm so excited. We're almost at PB. Oh my gosh, can I... Ah! Okay. Wingle. Okay. So, first up is a Wingle. Wingle's gonna have Oranberry. This is gonna be, I think even with the Oranberry, Razor Leaf is a 2-hit KO. So we do that. Oh, perfect. Doesn't even go for Rain Dance first. Okay, there we go, Razor Leaf. Cool, there's our Rain Dance. And we take it out with that. So then in comes the Weasel next. Weasel is going to go for Sonic Boom. And we are going to Absorb, because it pretty much recovers any damage the Sonic Boom does. Cool. Down to 17. Proc the Orion. That's fine. Has this Rindo, which is still fine. This damage recovery is accounting for Rindo. So now I guess we could technically, yeah. So we could technically Razor Leaf here because it Sonic Booms brings us down to, doesn't kill. This is 16. Income Razor Leaf. I guess I still should have absorbed there because there is a small chance that this does Bubble Beam here. If it does Bubble Beam, I still does so much. Yeah, I needed to. Well, I mean, I see kills on Sludge. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. I guess can I switch into anybody else? No. I'm hoping to see a Sludge here. Perfect. Okay. So there's the Sludge. We then fake out the Palpitoad. I will take that Poison Touch, absolutely. Burns a Lumberry, sure. And the rain has stopped. I will just double check that our Steenie does not die from a crit Sludge. It does not. It's gonna probably want. It's going to Rain Dance here, or even Mudshot. Mudshot. Yeah, that's perfect. And then this Razor Leaf should kill. Oh, you silly little frog. I'm about to throw a leaf at you. Yoink. Oh, and a crit for good measure. Beautiful. Alrighty. Okay, now we got this fight. Jack, I don't think you were here for this one. This one's very silly, this next fight. If you're still here, Jack. We have a Caterpie, Choice Band, and Bug Bite. We have a Weedle with Choice Band and Bug Bite. We have a Wurmple with Choice Band and Bug Bite. We have a Scatterbug with Choice Band and Bug Bite. And we have a Blipbug with Choice Specs and Struggle Bug. So, it's a lot of bugs, just being bugs. I don't think I'm going to be thinking about this one real fast, but we'll just take a look just in case. Because I got plenty of fire types for these. Yeah, because you just quad resist all of the every bug move. So we just leads to land it, and we just click Flame Burst and have a fun time. And just keep all of our other fire types at the back. Okay. Oh yeah, we have so many tools against these bugs. That's crazy. I don't think we need it, but just in case. Fastest is 24. No, fastest is 25. You outspeed. Yeah, we bring you. Alrighty. Here we go. She's Caterpie. Caterpie is going to a bug bite. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have put orange berries on everybody. Whatever. I just got fire types galore. It's not that big of a deal. That works. How did that kill? Actually, how did that? Oh, I had rain on still. Okay. Wait, hold up. Well, it's gonna be fun. Oh, this is such a totally an easy game. Just an easy game. It's so easy. It's so easy. Oh, look at how easy it is. It's just so easy. I can even just... I'm dancing because Mandolin one-hit KOs every single Mon. I had rain on, so I didn't think it killed everybody, but I turned the rain off, and then I checked, and then everything died. Everything just dies. Flame Burst, so it's minimum 100% to the Blip Bug. But there we go. Fun. Very fun. Okay, well, now we're back to the real stuff. This is PB right here. I died in this battle last time. So we're going to have to really think this one through. And not cause it to be a double battle, which is what I did last time. Okay. Actually, it's probably better for you all if I do this. Whatever. Okay. I will click the stop streaming button. Alrighty. So this is gonna be a little bit. This one's gonna get real tricky. Particularly that Nidorino is a problem. So Solanda's gonna be our fastest mon, right? How do you do? Vacuum wave does that much. Okay, so we're probably gonna want the actually, our poison types wall the Nidorino. That's actually great. The Nidorino doesn't have any ground type moves, so we're chilling on that front. Okay, so I think we lead the Grottle against the Apom. I'll be able to kill it with a Razor Leaf. And it's not really anybody else. Too strong in his calculator. That's me. Me and the calculator. Best of friends. Yeah, because you don't take it very well. You're our best defensive mod. And nobody else had speeds. Okay, so we lead Grottle. So Grottle versus Apom. Grottle can KO. Nidorino comes in. Nidorino will want to use a poison type move on our Grottle. We can then switch into you or you. It does 25. That does. Okay, so we go into our Salandit here. And Salandit is a 3-hit KO. It cannot kill us. Worst case, we pivot to the we can pivot to our Krogunk into the Nidorino, and we're chilling there. Then comes the Luxio. So Nidorino in, Salandit, KOs, Gunk if need. Then Luxio's in. Luxio is Spark, Double Kick, Bite, and Howl. It is a baby, my queen. And there's one right after, too. I can technically catch these mons later on in the game. So there is a potential to keep up the streak. For folks who might be watching that don't know, you definitely don't know. When I used to do Nuzlocke a lot before I did all the VGC stuff, every time I would start a new Nuzlocke, almost every single time, I would get a Nidoqueen or Nidoking. And it has become a meme within my friends, Jack here, that it's just my queen. My queen always shows up in Nuzlocke. So there's a potential for my queen returning to the squad. It became a meme because it was so bad every time I got it, but everyone was just like, yeah, my queen, it's back. And it's like, you don't understand, the mon's bad. I don't think it's as bad in this, it's not the best, but I don't think it's that bad. It's very defensive. But okay, so Salandit kills there. Get both. That's breaking the rules. Okay, we bait the Spark on the Luxio. And we go, oh, you're just outspeeding. That's amazing. We got a Linfish. Well, this guy? The Remoraid or the Surskit? Which one's the Linfish? So we can go into the Steenie here. We can... My king and my queen are not the same. I mean, like, you probably catch them on the same route. So they'd be illegal. Also, hello, Lynn. You have been summoned out of the ether from Jack. Okay. Distracted. CD comes in on a Spark. Where do I get... I'm going to put a Cherry Berry on Steenie. Because it will... What does a +1 double kick do, Steenie? Nothing. Cool. And we're still always outspeeding. So we put the Cherry Berry on the Steenie. Make sure we don't get T-waved. And we can 3-hit KO it. Okay. That seems doable. And then our backup mons are... Okay, Luxio in. Steenie KOs. Backup mons. We've got... We got Krogunk. We do... Everyone else is weak to electric. I guess you, because you're still faster than Luxio. So we'll do... Or we go Fletchender. We bring the Fletchender because we can pivot around double kick and spark if we need to. So we have backup is Gunk, Fletchender, and I think the same thing with the Litleo as well. We can use Litleo to bait out because you're not outspeeding. You're outspeeding. Yeah. Okay. So then it's Oran Berries on everybody except for Steenie, who gets the Cherry Berry. Okay. Okay, and then for you, we give you the Cherry Berry. Bro, I just talked to this guy, and then he just walked. I moved around him, and he walked in my path. He's like, nope, listen to me about hidden power. Okay, we lead you. Okay. Okay, PB here. We do this, and we are the furthest we've ever been. And we will make sure that I don't trigger the double battle. Alrighty. The APOM is out first. It will fake out. Boom. 48. We flinched. We Razor Leaf. It sent attacks. That's fine. We missed. That's okay. We're sand attacking again. Alright, is. Really wanted to do that, huh? Holy moly, that thing just wants a sand attack. Okay, how do we put it around this? How do you take a double hit from this? Oh, pretty well, actually. Okay, so we're gonna go into Castanets here. In case it attacks, if it does attack, then it will, there's a chance to Flame Body proc, which is what we want. Aerial Ace, perfect. Okay. So we will then go back into... I think we could probably just stay. If we flame charge, we outspeed this. Yeah, we do this. Sand attack, sure. It missed. Okay. I'm tired of these shenanigans. We're gonna use Aerial Ace. I'm tired of these shenanigans. Perfect Flame Body. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I guess I should have thought about the Fletchender to begin with against the APOM. Okay. This is going to bait the Luxio in, which is not what I want. Am I okay with Luxio coming in here? If Luxio comes in, it potentially Howl. Because I'd rather it see kill. Well, I mean, it's still going to be able to see kill. How does this work? If the Playmon can KO AI, the AI mon will never set up. So we still get the same effect even if the Luxio comes in. We're just doing the line backwards. You know, theoretically, actually now... Yeah, wait, we're not even going to go to the Steenie. We're going to go back to our Grottle. Because Grottle can actually take this Luxio significantly better than the Steenie could. So the pivot actually worked out for the best. Okay. We go into Timpani on a Spark. Okay, that actually could be... Yeah, maybe I should have still stuck with the... Okay, I think we're still fine. We got the Sand Tomb off. We'll still get chipped down even if things get bad. But we should still be fine. This thing doesn't do any damage to me whatsoever. It's just gonna come down to para hacks. Perfect. All right. Luxio's dead. And then comes, oh my king, the Nidorino. The Nidorino is going to want to use a poison move on the it's gonna probably want to use a poison tail on this mon. So we go into okay, I think we actually go Bagpipes. Because we go Bagpipes, it will use a poison type move. It will keep our Salandit as healthy as possible. And then I can switch Bagpipes into Mandolin to then possibly live a hit, but it could also be a stand attack because the Nidorino can't do anything, cannot touch this Nidorino very well. And I'd rather keep the... Oh, I also have Mudshot on this. So we can do that. Yeah, Venoshock. Not very effective. We fake out. It will heal a little bit with Black Sludge. We can Mudshot it. He'll Sand Attack. Okay. That stinks. Okay. Okay, so we'll attempt for the Mudshot again here. Okay, cool. I'll take that. Okay, so now that's fine. We have the speed now. The Krogunk and the Salandit can now outspeed this Nidorino. So we're gonna go into our Salandit now. Okay, Poison Tail, that's good. And we go Flame Burst. Cool, and we'll take that. Beautiful Poison Tails. And this should win us the match. Alrighty. I have another match when I'm not thirsty. I think I'm all set. Thank you very much. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. Alrighty. Next match. Next ones. Oops, let me actually just do this and this. Okay. Okay, so we're going to want to do... God, so does so much damage, even on the Krogunk. Doesn't have fake out, but it does have inner focus, so we can't fake it out. So I think we can go sludge, vacuum wave into the Mienfu. Yeah, sludge, vacuum wave into Mienfu kills it. That will bait in the Flaffy. I don't know if I really want to bait in the Flaffy. So then maybe I do lead. Maybe I go Grotto lead instead of the Gunk lead. Because I can just absorb stall the Mienfu. I mean, not really. Razor Leaf has a chance to 2-hit KO, and it baits in the Nidorina, which is what I want. Because our Krogan can take care of the Nidorina fairly well. Yeah, we can put an Oranberry on you, no problem. And just mud shot. Yeah, okay, I like that line better. We lead the Grottle. Okay, so Grottle beats Mienfu. Nidorina in. Gunk beats Nidorina. Flaffy in. Hello, Big Tone. Welcome back. Hope your bowling went well. We are on. We are at PB. This is where I died last night, or 2 nights ago. We are officially there. I've got quite the team here. I will show you here in a second. I mean, you can see part of it right here in the bottom right. We're stacked up on fire types. Okay, so Flaffy. So yeah, Grottle beats some Mienfu. Nidorina's in. We switch into Gunk. You gonna be driving? Okay, sounds good. Please don't look at my screen while you drive. Smile. I will speak as descriptively as I possibly can. So, okay. Grottle leads, beats the Mienfu. We'll put a cherry berry on it. Do we want to put the cherry berry? Because it's a 2-hit KO, right? On the Grottle against the Mienfu. It's a 96% chance to a KO, which I'm kind of okay with. Because the worst case, we can just... Because we eat any cherry berry, we eat any paralysis. Odds are we kill this in two KOs. Unless we get 2 low rolls. Which is okay. Because we do want to bait out the Nidorina. Which is what that does. Nidorina comes in. We go to Gunk. Gunk can beat the Nidorina. We'll put the Oranberry on the Nida. So we'll write this down. Grottle, Cherry, Gunk, Oran. That beats the Nidorina. Flaffy comes in. Flaffy will then want to go for Shockwave. We go... I still want my Grottle for the Flaffy, though. That's the problem. Nobody else really takes... Wait. You take Shockwave so well. How do you live it? Oh, because you're sassy. Okay. So Litleo can be a backup. You outspeed. Shockwave does that much. We can... Okay, I see that. I see. We go into Steam. We pivot through Steenie into... Can you take it well, too? No, the Litleo takes it better. So we go through Steenie into Litleo to eat the Fire Punch. Then we can 3-hit KO the Flaffy. And it will... It has a very low chance of 3-hit KOing us. If we have the Oranberry and the Litleo. And then we have probably the Ponyta. So we have Litleo, and we'll bring the Ponyta. That's 1, 2. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Steenie. That should be our 6. Flaffy in. Pivot through Steenie to where did I say? Litleo. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we bring the Ponyta just in case, and I guess we still have one more because it's 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's just to land it. Yeah, just in case things go wrong. Slander just outspeeds and kills everything. Or kills most things. Okay, I think I'm down for that. Okay. And then we're switching, everyone else stays, and we switch in you for... for Ponyta. Alrighty. We'll go into here. I'll make sure we got Grotto lead. You have Cherry Berry. Everyone else has Orin. And we're chilling. All right. Oh, I just realized we got 2 poison types for the Marini that's coming up. Oh, thank goodness. Oh. These poison types are coming in so clutch here. Alrighty, here we go. Can't swim, so you're pretending to swim. I'm happy for you. Okay. Mienfoo leads. With the Mienfoo lead, we are Cherry Berried for any paralysis that comes off of Force Palm. We Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf has a 96.5% chance to 2-hit KO this Mienfoo. I'm willing to bet on those odds to get us through this. So here comes the Force Palm. That's great. Not getting the pair this first turn is fantastic. And a critical hit for the road. We take those. Let's go, Timpani. Alrighty. So then this will kill the... Ooh, reversal's going to hurt a lot. But we're still fine. I forgot I had reversal. But it's fine. This is still what we want. Because in comes the Nidorina. Perfect. So this is going to want to... Venoshock. We go into Gunk. And we get the Venoshock. Not very effective. Okay. This does have potential for Water Pulse confusion shenanigans. Which is not what we want, but... Oh, no, I hit the wrong move. Okay, but we'll take a Shockwave. Sure. I think we're still okay. Just a crit kill here. 44. It does not. Okay. So we just Mud Shot here. Shockwave. Mud Shot. Okay. Critical hits still do not KO me here. Let me double check here. Yeah. 44 max. 21 is 49%. Then we... And we're always outspeeding the Nidorina, so we should be able to kill Mud Shots. Okay. So we're fine. Just had to pivot a little bit from a misclick, but we're chilling. We're chilling. We are still straight chilling. It's interesting it's wanting to go for Shockwave instead of Water Pulse. So I don't think the Water Pulse has a secondary effect, and I don't think Shockwave has a secondary effect. Alright, then Mud Shot kills. Okay. This Flaffy comes in. Odds are pretty good it wants to use Shockwave. It technically can C-kill with any other moves. We're still going to pivot through. Okay. So this is good. This is good learning of like thinking about what HP I'm going to be at the end of a one-on-one. Because we do want to avoid these random moves. That's the goal. So if random moves, Shockwave or Thunder Punch on the Gunk. This is 23. It is random move. I think we now instead pivot through... We pivot actually through Ponyta now instead of the Steenie. Because this covers both a Shockwave, critical hit, random move, and a Fire Punch move. And then we can guarantee Fire Punch to go into Steenie. So we can guarantee if we get the... Yeah, okay. Here we go. I'll explain. Ponyta comes in. On a random move, it will live any random move. Fire Punch. Cool. Lives that. Flame Body proc. Honestly, I will take that. Absolutely. Okay. So, I guess I could technically Thunder Wave here. Yeah, it's going to want a Thunder Wave here. We can... I think we can eat... We'll eat the Thunder Wave actually on the Ponyta. We're going to eat the Thunder Wave on the Ponyta. Then it will want to Shockwave. We go into Steenie. Then it will bait the Fire Punch. And then we go into our Litleo. Flame Wheel comes out. This is going to do 38 min. Static, that's fine. And look at that. We took the Paralysis because we took it, made it lose a move because we used Static on it. Okay. So now we pivot through Flute. It will want to use Shockwave or Confuse Ray. Either one's fine. Confuse Ray. All right, that's here. We then go into Litleo. Litleo might take a Thunder Wave, but I think I'm okay with that. Especially now that we got the burn Laflaffy. Okay, T-Wave comes out. We'll go for Incinerate here. Shockwave is a 3-hit KO on the Litleo. And we break through Paralysis. And we're chilling. All right, that is PB acquired. We are here. PB, no deaths this time. Very, very good. Now we are on uncharted territory. Oh, it's an optional fight. Okay, cool. So next port is actually Slateport Museum. Ooh, okay. We really are on uncharted territory, huh? Alrighty. Cool. So we technically have some encounters. Let me just see here. I just want to make sure I'm okay if I accidentally run into this. Okay, so just in case I accidentally run into this optional trainer, is that okay? But okay, so we can catch our encounter here in 109. We technically could have got it at the before this, but I forgore. This should be Slateport. All right, cool. And this is Route 109. All right, so for Route 109, our encounters are Tortuga, Crabby, Corefish, Clauncher, Tentacool, and Tynamo. Ideally, we want either the Tortuga or the Corefish. Crabby's okay. Tentacool and Tynamo are like, eh. I really don't need Tentacool. Because I have plenty of poison types. So here's hoping for Tortuga or Corefish. That is dupes. So we are duplicate claws. We are able to run away and re-encounter. It's still the Choodle. Choodle wants to come back. We already got you, Choodle. We already got you. Whoops. That's 3 Choodles in a row. They are 30%, but so it makes sense. We got the Krabby. Okay. Krabby's not the worst. If it's Shell Arbor Krabby, that's pretty good. Alrighty. Name for a Krabby. Something claws, crab. Something you pinch to play. You any crab related instruments. crab, shell. Is this the bass player that? Yeah, because you kind of pluck in the spring. Like, all right, we'll do cello for you. Alrighty, we are at Slateport. All right, where is this center? All right. I also don't know. So that's all Rustboro. So I can technically fish for my Slateport. I don't think there's other bonds in Slateport that I can get. I mean, odds are pretty good for quillfish. So Slateports are horsey, remoraid, buizel, and quillfish. If I wait on Slateport, there's a decent chance I could get a slowpoke, which is very good. Let me see where the other slowpokes are. Slowpoke is there, slowpoke is there, slowpoke. Yeah, that's gonna fight with the Wimpod there. And we're all probably gonna want to fish anyway for that Glissapod. Okay, so I think I'm gonna hold off on Slateport. Hold off on Slateport, give us a chance at a slowpoke. Because I don't think I need any of these mons. If we do need them, I'll pick them up for Brawley. I'm losing my train of thought. It's late. Yeah, so if that's the case, I don't think we could leave Slateport, right? I'm scared. I don't want to go up and accidentally run into like a trainer battle or something. Okay, so this is secret power. That's our hidden power one. And this lets us buy a bunch of bricks and all this stuff. Then what do you sell? That's all energy powder stuff. Oh, your friendship person. That's the dolls. Okay. Any other things I can get at? So black glasses in the tent. We want to pick those up for sure. Black glasses, please. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so we got that. What are we... So up here is 110. I actually don't know if I go up to get the 110 yet. Because it looks like the next battles are going to be... Let me first save. Okay. You look like you're gonna fight me. I do not. I need to video and check this. Hello, Big Tone. Yes, we are in Slateport. We have beaten PB. I'm trying to figure out what to do right now. Cause I'm debating if I need to go up to 110 to get my encounter. I don't know if it's gonna lead me down a path of misery. Yeah. I'm gonna be attempting Brawley tonight. That's the game plan. And Brawley, I'll call it after Brawley. Okay. Hope you enjoyed a little bit of that. Oh, that actually totally makes sense. Okay, guy. So we can technically go up. There will be an optional trainer up there, but we want to beat the museum first because that gives us a level boost. It lets us go to 21, which is what we want. Okay, so we're gonna take on some of these aqua grunts here. Please prep for them before we start to move on in the story. Okay. I've been on this the entire time. I hope I actually switched back during that last battle. I don't remember if I did. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Okay. So we have the Murkrow, a Skrelp, and a Tortuga. So we don't have anybody that wants to take on Murkrow. Flame Whale's doing about as much as a wing attack. You're doing a lot. That does so much damage. That's gonna do stupid damage. Okay, so it looks like Ponyta's our best shot against the Murkrow here. So we Ponyta versus Murkrow. I mean, you just do not live it. The 7 defense HP is gnarly, dude. Okay. So we... Yeah, because Ponyta can also proc the Flame Body on the Murkrow, which is going to be good. So yeah, I like that plan. Okay, so Ponyta versus Murkrow. Ponyta KOs. And that should bring in... What do they switch AIs? So that does 23 to 30. So I think that baits actually the Tortuga in. And what does the Tortuga have? It's ancient. Oh yeah, we really don't want to get ancient power setups on the Tortuga. That's the that is the issue. So we can leave. We still do the Ponyta. We have to bait the Skrelp in. That's the problem. Well, okay. Murkrow, wing attacks. It wing attacks because it moves before us. It's not going to want to... Payback, Challenge Double is the user moves after the target. And the Murkrow outspeeds everybody on my team. Oh, whoops. I need my ponytail. Okay, so Lumberry's actually gonna get around the flame body stuff. So we don't have anybody who can really come in on a flying type move. That's the thing. Ooh, wait, I actually kind of like this. So if we do this with the Never Melt Ice... How are we going to be able to get that in safely, though? Because if that's there, if it crits wing attacks... So you're going to want to pay back. If I lead the Choodle. So then maybe it's this angle. We lead the Ponyta. We get a Flame Wheel off. It wing attacks. We then go into Choodle. Choodle finishes off with an Ice Fang. Does the Choodle bait in the Skrelp, though? No, because we have to get a Grass type in on this. And how the hell are we going to do that? Yeah, that's not happening. I'll also just double check if this is going to be back-to-back battle. Oh, that still baits in the Skrelp instead of the Tortuga. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So then I can go that line. Yeah, because if that definitely baits in the... Skrelp versus the there. Water Pulse does... So as long as I'm... I see. Okay. So as long as I'm under 63% after my exchange with the Murkrow, then the Skrelp comes in. But it can't be too low because it could bait in the Tortuga with Brine, I guess. Okay. So I either go 3... No. Okay, so I think we do lead the Choodle. We lead Choodle, we Ice Fang. Then switch in... Oh, you take it so much better. This Litleo's like so... Like hits so much better. Incinerate. So Ice Fang and Incinerate does kill. But then we... So the switch AI is... Aries Pokemon is slower than the players, but the O-Code's it and it's not O-Code. So, okay. Choodle, Ice Fang, Murkrow. Switch in Ponyta. Pony, Flame Wheel, KO Murkrow. Skrelp in. Okay, then in case it ties the first Pokemon... Okay, so that's the key right there. The Skrelp and the Tortuga will have the same score. Since the Skrelp is first in the party, the Skrelp will come out first, which is what we want. Perfect. Okay, so that should still be fine. Choodle, Ice Fangs the Murkrow. The... Choodle, Ice Fang, crit on the Murkrow. Does have a chance to kill. We definitely don't want that. But no, it should still be the same thing even that happens. Okay, so that's it. Yep, Skrelp comes in. So it comes in the Ponyta. It will Water Pulse. We go into That's still so much damage. Holy moly. You go into you. Or not you. I guess we could pivot through into Croak. Into Krogunk, because then we can avoid the water pulse chip. And let me also sure that this is... Damn, even with a Rindo Berry? But we're still fine even after Ancient Power Boost. So we want to keep the Grottle for the Tortuga. So we know that. So Skrelp's in. Grottle, Tortuga. Chaos, Tortuga. So then we want to pivot through Mon. So then we want to bring our Steenie. So Skrelp's in. Pony for Steenie. And then Steenie for Gunk. That's crazy. Vacuum is doing more than Mudshot against... Oh no, it's Tortuga. Yeah, Mudshot there is a 3-hit KO. But I can maybe give it Soft Sand. Makes it a guaranteed 3-hit KO. Okay. So then... Gunk. Oh, but then it's not gonna... The Water Pulse is still gonna do gnarly damage to me. Because it has the potential to 2-hit KO. So I think I do have to Oran Berry on the Gunk instead of the Soft Sand. Because Fake Out does 13. Fake Out to 13. It brings us down to... What? 87? Oops. 87? 87? 87? 80? 89, close enough. Oh, you got Psybeam. Hold up. Wait, it actually might be a Remoraid angle. So Water Pulse does there. And then Psybeam, we can make it... It's a guaranteed 2-hit KO. Which is what we want. Okay, so wait. Yeah. So the Skrelp was in. Pony for Remoraid. Remoraid, 2-hit KOs. Skrelp. But I think we do still want to... Because if you come in, you're baiting. You want adds ancient power against the run rate 100% of the time, which is not what we want. So we use Skrelp. We got Remoraid comes in. Psybeam does 47 to 68. The 100 minus 37, 47, 53. Okay, end up around there. You come in, Razor Leaf does 34. Oh, the ancient power boost is pretty gnarly. I didn't thought that actually that bad. So I have Oranberry, I'm still fine. It's just if it gets like super. After that, Razor Leaf is still there. Okay. Alrighty, then let me just double check that this is not a double battle. I think I see the line. Or this is in a back-to-back. There. So it is a double battle. Oh, I'm sorry, it is a back-to-back. So then we do want to be able to prep for that. Actually, I don't know if we're gonna get to Brawly tonight. I think this is probably this is a thinker stinker. We might have to just get through this grunts and then do Brawly another day. It's fairly late. Okay, so then after this is the Marini. What do you do? That's pretty good. Mud Shot can do good damage against you. And I probably want to still soft sand on you. Okay, so we have Choodle, Ponyta, Remoraid, and Groddle we're dealing with here. We're still gonna have to keep our Krogunk as healthy as possible. That's the thing. Well, how does the Remoraid take a Venoshock? Out of curiosity. Not well. Not very well. So if we go... This is the Venoshock here. Oh, I see. It's going to want to soak into So I guess technically we can... Oh, but I really don't want to bring the Solanda into this fight. Because it kind of loses against Frillish and Whirlipede too. I guess I could Pecha Berry somebody. That'll get around the... with that. Yeah, because the Frillish isn't really that much of a problem. Yeah, you handle that pretty well. And it's the Whirlipede. Because that's the thing. We need the Krogunk healthy for the Marini and the Whirlipede. Because that's going to do 20... This is going to be pretty much a 4-hit KO unless I have Soft Sand. And if that's 20-20-20, that's 60%. That does that. So that'll bring us into Oranberry range. After 3 Venishocks. Oh, we also have to take into the fact that it's going to be probably soaking us as well. So what about... So you versus you... Yeah, you still take it better. Because it's going to want to soak and toxic. Which, I mean, that's not technically doing damage onto us then. The only damage we'll take is from Venoshock the first time. Because it's going to want to soak and then toxic on our Krogunk. Because it will be... I'll write this down. So it's turn 1 is... Actually, we'll do from Switch. Switch is Veno. Turn 1 is Toxic. Turn 2... Oh, no. Turn 2 is Soak. And then turn 2 is Toxic. And then turn 3 is Venoshock. So if we do... So maybe you do come. Maybe the Salandit does come. I'm just not doing anything back to you. That's the problem. But actually, I think I still win the exchange, though, because it's... We switch on the Veno. Then they're going to soak me first. I Mudshot. Then I outspeed. Then I Mudshot again and Toxic Us. I could put the Pecha Berry on, just in case. And then we Mudshot... Because it's a 4-hit KO. That's the problem. That's the problem. So I really... This fight would be great if we can put the Oranberry on the Krogunk. But I guess if we do Pecha Berry on you, because switching out and back in on the Whirlipede, if it starts to do rollout stuff, is fine. Right? Oh yeah, I'm living that stuff so easily on my Krogunk. Because then that breaks in Frillish. Then we can go into our Grottle to take care of the Frillish. That brings in Whirlipede. Whirlipede will then go for Pin Missile. Pin Missile into Rollout does not kill. We can Flame Burst. Okay, so actually the Salandit does come. And then we can pivot Salandit into... we can pivot Salandit, Toxicroak, Salandit, Krogunk pivots to beat Whirlipede. And then Grottle can beat the Frillish. Okay. So I think we see it here. So that means we've got... So you're coming, you are not... You are not... You are not. So you're coming. Oh, I totally forgot I had the Krabby in here. Wait, I don't think we looked at the Krabby yet. Krabby actually could be good for this fight, depending on what it is. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. That's something. Okay, what does this Krabby look like? Lonely with sheer force. Ugh. I mean, Lonely's not that bad. I mean, it could be worse. Could absolutely be worse. So then let's get this Krabby in here. Just take a look at it, but I don't think we're gonna be... Crabby's is fire. That's pretty good. Okay. How does Krabby take any of these mons? Not really well. So then our 6th mon, who's our 6th mon gonna be? Or just in case, our pivot just in case. Ashley might be Krabby. I don't think about it. Just so I could like live things. It's not going to do any damage back, but it's going to be a good pivot in case things go bad. What is Whirlipede? At +1. All my Salandit still at speeds. Oh, that's so good. Okay. So yeah, okay, I think it is the Salandit that we take. Okay, I think this is a squad. Okay, so you get the Oranberry. This is going to be very cool. This is going to be a cool fight if it works out. Welcome back, welcome back. I think we're just... I'll run through the lines here for this battle. Once I get everything up here. Just so I can have a second person just to view me, because this is a big one. It's the Aqua Grunt Museum back to back. Okay, so our lines. This is our squad. We lead the Choodle. It starts with the Murkrow. Murkrow wing attacks. We 2-hit KO it with Ice Fang. Well, we just want to use Ice Fang once. Wing attack, Ice Fang once gets the Murkrow low. Then we switch into Ponyta. Ponyta gets the kill on the Flame Wheel, killing the Murkrow. That will bait in the Skrelp. With the Skrelp, it will want to Water Pulse. We pivot into Remoraid. Remoraid then almost 2 KOs the Skrelp at Psybeam. Then from there, the Tortuga comes in. It will probably Ancient Power. And I think our Grotle can handle any Ancient Power boosts. off of this. Because two Rindos will KO. We just have to Razor Leaf. If it does get the boost, it gets a little bit spooky, but that's what we got there. We got Oranberry just in case on the Choodle, the Grottle, and the Remoraid. That leads us into the second fight with the Marini. Marini, we have to lead with our Grottle against the Marini. So with the Marini, sorry, we lead our Choodle. There's too many turtles in this thing. So Choodle. It's gonna want to go for Venoshock. We go into Krogunk. Venoshock will do 18 to 20%. Then it will want to, I'm assuming with how the AI works, it's going to want to soak the Krogunk because it cannot toxic it. Venoshock does nothing. It's going to want to soak it to do that damage. And so we just start mudshotting this Marini, and we keep on mudshotting it, and we have a Pecha Berry on the Krogunk. So even if it goes toxic onto our Krogunk after the Marini, we are cured of that toxic immediately because we need our gunk alive for the Whirlipede to stop it from sending off. So Krogunk can beat the Marini, leaves it probably half-ish HP, which is fine. Then in comes the Frillish. We go back into Grottle. Grottle can take care of the Frillish just fine. Barring things from the Tortuga earlier isn't that bad. So then maybe it is actually the Steenie over the... Yeah, I think I'm going to bring the Steenie over the Krabby then. Because then if Timpani... if things get real out of hand with the Tortuga, I have the Steenie in the back to take care of the Frillish. And then from there comes the Whirlipede out. Whirlipede... on whatever grass type will want to Veno or Poison Tail, I think. I don't think it's going to run a roll out. Oh, rollout is always +7. And +8. So yeah, I will bait out the Veno or the Poison Tail on here. We can then go back into our Krogunk, who will be back to a Poison type. And we... Or no, we go into Salandit. Salandit instead of Krogunk. On the Veno or Poison Tail. We Flame Burst. We live the rollout. We then pivot. We just flip back and forth between Salandit and Krogunk to fake out, stop, rollout. Okay, I think this all makes sense to me. Let me just double check this versus you. Yeah, Hex does so much damage. Okay, so we bring the Steenie instead. I also said it's probably gonna do Brawly tonight. This fight took a lot longer than I expected, so I think this is where we're gonna end tonight. After this, and then we'll do Brawly another day. I'm thinking Sunday for a stream. If not Sunday, depending. My tiredness, exhaustion levels have been all over the place. I've trying to figure out life balance stuff. So if not Sunday, absolutely Monday, because we will be watching the 2 LWDL games for semifinals, and then we'll have time after that stream to do Run and Bun. So definitely that. Okay, so Oranberry, Petra Berry, Oranberry. Okay. And we're leading with the Choodle. Alrighty. I think we're going to send it. Whew. Okay. Yeah, we're all good there. I'm just going to do this instead, just to be safe. Oh, you know, let me just double check on the hidden powers on any of the mons that we're bringing. Grottle is psychic. Slant Steel, Gunk is ghost. Choodle's poison. Mermaid's dragon. Steenie's ghost. No, they're not gonna help. Okay. I'm excited. My Surskit is hidden power flying, which is going to be great for when it evolves into a Masquerain. I think it will probably end up doing more than what is probably an air cutter. I'll check the calcs on that for certain mons, but that's very exciting. Okay, we're good there. Now we just go deliver the letter and then go from there. It's not here. I need to like actually watch a run through of just regular Emeralds, because I'm not remembering any of these storylines. Is it over here? Because that's there. That's there. That's the fan club. Name Raider. Oh, is it here? Stern Shipyard. Why am I forgetting where to go? Hold up. So I'm just saying like where I need to go now. Yeah, okay. So what's that guy? Okay. Okay. Let me double check too. I don't need any. My hidden powers aren't really that great. Because Grottle has Psychic. What is... Yeah, you guys don't see that. Okay. Let me just look at the Marini. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't really do anything. And then the Choodle. Yeah, I don't want anything either. Okay. Okay. We are going to be going into this fight. Everybody's healed up. We're good. Yeah. Yeah, we'll save here. This is very scary. Okay. We got a back-to-back here with two Team Aqua Grunts. Let's do this. I think I just realized I didn't put my Ponyta on the team. Or did I? Shoot. Okay. How do we pivot around this? How does this Salandit take? The wing attacks. Not well. I think I just gotta hope that the Skrelp switches in on the Choodle. Cause I'm technically threatening Tortuga more with Water Pulse than Skrelp, because I can't really do anything. So I think I just do that. Okay. This is the only problem. This is the only problem that I didn't have the Ponyta. Once I through here, then we're fine. You're the best oboe. I mean, Lumberry, that sucks. I forgot about that, but still pretty cool. Okay. Because also, I don't need Choodle really for anything else. What does Wing Attack do here? Wing Attack crit. I can't go into you. I can tactically go into you, but then it makes the last half bad if a crit comes out here. I can't really go to you. I can't go to you. If we do... I need to see what... I think I have to risk... This sucks. I have to risk a crit on Choodle. I don't think there's no other way I can get around this. Because my priority mon's in my Krogunk. And... we're gonna attack all, like, will kill my Krogunk. Alright, this is it. We have no crits here. No crits here, please. No crits. Losing the Choodle is pretty bad going into Brawly. I'm not gonna lie. But there's really nothing else I can do right now. Yep. Alrighty. Come on, Oboe. You got this, buddy. You got this. Come on. 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 I'll take payback. Ah, let's go, Oboe. That's interesting. I saw the overlap on those moves. Oh, yeah. I guess it is an overlap. Okay. We take those. We take those. Okay. So we're still... I think we're still okay. The Tortuga's in. Okay. So we just go hard to you. Brine. Perfect. That's fine. Then we Razor Leaf. It eats the Rindo Berry. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're past the scary part. We're past the scary part without the Ponyta. Everything else is back according to plan. Okay, Mudshot comes out. That's fine. Anything other than Ancient Power is perfectly fine by me. Ancient Power here is still fine. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Tortuga down. In comes the Skrelp. So we go into... We need Krogunk as healthy as possible. So we're actually going to go into the Salandit here. Because this is either going to Acid or Toxic. And the Salandit will eat any of those. So we're going to pivot through Salandit now instead of Krogunk. because this will also, yep, acid's fine. Because this will also bait the water pulse, which is what we want. So now we go from here into a Remoraid. Okay, water pulse comes out. That's fine. That's not fine. Okay. Okay, I gotta play a safe path here. It's still, we're losing a lot of HP off of this. We just can't, the Remoraid cannot get... I mean, I only need the Remoraid for this. I guess I should technically put a Pecha on the Remoraid. That's okay. So we go... What does acid do to you? I'm thinking here about what the steer is if we go back. So I'm thinking about going back into Salandit and then going back into Remoraid to get away from the confusion. But I think it's fine because we still got Oranberry. We just can't get confused again. Things get real bad if I get confused again. Okay, acid comes out. We go back into the Remoraid. Please don't confuse this time. Please do not confuse. Do not confuse. Don't confused. Come on. Alrighty, so now we just gotta... I think we just gotta break through now. I can't risk any more chip on the Salandit. So we go Psybeam. Come on, Clarinet, I need you to break through this confusion. Perfect, okay. Very good, very good. Alright. Let's go! Get the confusion back on this Skrelp. Hate yourself in confusion. Hate yourself in confusion. Do it. That's fine. Okay. Shoot. Yeah, the problem is now that your Remoraid's too low. And the Psywave is a roll to kill here. Well, I mean, if you're at 50%, it's like just about 50, like 19, 20, it's 46. 46 halved is 23. It is a 93% chance to OHKO. So I could risk the confusion if we don't need the Remoraid for anything else in these fights. if we do end up sacking it. If we do break through, the side beam is a 93% chance to OHKO the Skrelp. It actually might be more like a... It's still 93. Okay. And then I think the pivot around this is going to be... If this goes down, I think we got to go into our Grottle. Yes, we go into the Grottle. Alrighty. Rubbermaid, I need you to break through this confusion, buddy. Come on. Break through or just get rid of the confusion altogether. I'll also take a confusion on the Skrelp as well. I'm willing to play those odds. Here we go. Come on, 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 come on. Let's go! Yes! Okay. Oh. Holy moly. I'm out here worried about the Tortuga. It's the Skrelp that's the problem. Two confusions on the Water Pulse. What's the odds of that? Water Pulse. 20% chance to confuse. Okay. Alrighty. So we're good there. Second guy comes up. We'll lead the Marini. So we have the Marini here. It's going to want to go for most likely a Venoshock. We switch into our Krogunk. The Marini's moves are Venoshock, Baneful Bunker, Soak, and Toxic. So we eat the Venoshock, no problem. It is going to still outspeed us, but that is okay. Because we've got really cool strats here. It's going to probably use... We're fine with Venoshock. It's probably going to use a Soak here. Venoshock, that's perfectly fine. We are going to just Mudshot this Marini until it dies. That is the goal. This is probably still going to be a 4-hit KO, but even with that, we're still chilling. Soak is fine. Actually, is that fine? Venoshock crit is there. What do you do against you? Does 34? That does so much damage against the Salandit. Do I still have my Oranberry on it too? I do. And actually, no, I need it I need the berry. I mean, it's not going to proc berry, right? If we go here, if we go to milk, it will proc berry. I think I have to go for it. The I do not die. Only thing I die to is critical hit Venoshock right now. But if we live this turn, we're fine. Mudshot is 30 to 39. So it looks like it's going to be a roll here. Because it looks like it's kind of in that range. I think we send it. Yeah, no. Okay. Just do not get crit. Do not get crit. Do not get crit. Okay. Oh, shoot. It didn't use the strat that I wanted it to do. So my bagpipe is super low. Okay, this is this is such a sloppy fight. Frillish comes out. Okay, that's fine. We go into our... You, right? That does 40. Yeah, we go into you. I actually think we're still fine. Because the Whirlipede will... We 2-hit KO on the Whirlipede, and we do live a rollout from it. Again, barring no crit, but... So this will... Razor Leaf will... We do go for Razor Leaf here. Or do we... No, I think we do go for Razor Leaf. Nice. Use Hex. Hex won't kill. It's 22. And we kill with Razor Leaf. Okay. This Whirlipede should not be using rollout, which is what we want. This will be using Venoshock or Pin Missile, and our Salandit lives any of those. Actually, can you live any of those at 7 HP? Probably not Pin Missile. Yeah, no, you're too low. Ah, shoot. If I didn't have the Pecha Berry on the Krogunk, we'd be fine here. This is actually kind of bad. Yeah, this is so sloppy prep. So Salandit's at 30 right now. That brings it to, if it uses Venoshock, okay, Venoshock and Pin Missile does the same exact. Odds are we want Pin Missile. That's going to help us a lot more. And Flame Burst is a 2-hit KO. Rollout only does 27 to 37%. And an Oran Berry should be able to help survive any of this. Poison Tail, that also works. Yep. Okay. We still outspeed this Whirlipede right now. It's going to want to go for Rollout. I'm hoping it does. We just have to. This is so sloppy. I'm just banking on crits every single time. But we do have to Flame Burst. Okay. Here comes Rollout. Okay, so the plan here was actually to go into our bagpipes here, but I don't think that's happening. You actually take rollouts pretty well. The Steenie does. Okay, I think we'll go into our Steenie. That's our healthiest Mon. Okay, that sinks. I need to see something here. I can do that. So rapid spin is rapid spin's only doing like 11 to 13%. Who am I sacking if things go real bad? It's probably Clarinet, to be honest. Okay. mean, I don't know. I still have... Oh, it has Rocky Helmet too. Yeah, I can't really do that. God, why did I put the Petra Berry on the Krogunk? I was expecting a Toxic from the Marini. Ugh. Okay, I think I'm just gonna play nice. Okay, we take those. We take those. We actually take those a lot. Oh my god, I'm getting so... I am getting clutched out of this fight. Holy moly. Okay. So now I'll probably want to go back to... U moves. I think we still gotta sack. If we go... So the Whirlpool's gonna use a poison move now. It's actually gonna Pin Missile, because Pin Missile does kill the Steenie. At -1, Pin Missile to the... I mean, it has to Pin Missile here, right? It has to. At 28... No, it is going to Venoshock here, actually. Okay, so then I think this is the line. I think we go the sack route. We sack the Remoraid on the incoming Venoshock. That gets our Salandit in. Oh no, we have to get our bag. That gets our Bagpipes in. Fake Out gets Chip. Because we need every chip on this mon. Oh, but it's Rocky Helmet. It's Rocky Helmet. Okay. then I actually only see one way out. The play nice on the Steenie did come in handy. That was the right call by me. All we need is the Whirlipede cannot critical hit our Salandit. We are going to be sacking our Clarinet here, and that'll give us a free switch into the Mandolin. As long as the Whirlipede does not critical hit roll it out on the first turn, we're okay. If it does, we're gonna be losing some mons. We're losing some more mons. Alrighty, Clarinet, you came to one fight, but you have to go. Goodbye, buddy. Oh, 07's to Clarinet. Alrighty, it comes down to this. This Whirlipede cannot get a critical hit here. If it does not get a critical hit, we are fine. We are free. If it does get a critical hit, things get really, 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 really bad. Here we go. Let's go, Mandolin! Let's go! Alright, we're out. We're free. Okay, that was really, really sloppy planning. The only thing that came down to was getting a little cheeky with the Pecha Berry on the Krogunk. If I didn't have the Pecha Berry and I had an Oran Berry instead, this would have been fine because we would have been able to actually do the pivots. Through all these things. Holy moly. Well, we shall watch. Change that to the one death. Okay, let's go heal up. Okay. Unfortunately, the Remoraid did have like pretty decent stats. It was like modest nature and decent. It's still an Octillery at the end of the day. And I think every other mon felt a little bit more important in the long term. Having the we need the Choodle alive for the Lopunny. We need Salandit. Salandit Fake Out Encore is going to be great. Fake Out, Fighting Resist, obviously really good. Rapid Spin for down the line. So 07's to the great Remoraid. Oh my god, it had Hustle this entire time too. I totally forgot about that. So that fight could have gone even worse against the Skrelp. Holy moly. Okay, this is good. We're learning here. We're learning how to team build better. We're gonna yes, it is indeed Hustle on that mock. But here, before I wrap up here, I'll just show you. I'll show you everybody now. Whoops. So we got our Choodle. This is just going to be purely defensive. I mean, it sucks that we didn't get shell armor on it. Strong Jaw kind of makes up for the fact that it's timid nature, but like its defensive stats are like okay. It's like it's going to be good enough to be able to hopefully live any retaliates from that low punny. Our Salandit was great. We got the female Salandit too. We got the 5% with the female Salandit, which is very, very nice. And honestly, like this is fine. Again, not the best, but still fine. It's putting in the work. Its Salandit is very, very good. Our Krogunk here. Krogunk was adamant nature, which is fantastic. And this is again totally pretty fine. Like having that special bulk has come in really nice on the Krogunk because it wants to come in all the special attacks most of the time. Our Grottle, everything about our Grottle is fine except for that defense. Its defense has changed rules from 3 hit KOs to 2 hit KOs, which is not that great. So we have to play around that. It's very unfortunate. The Surskit is it will get Intimidate once it evolves. It has like a decent nature and its attacks are pretty good. And 30 HP, like I'll take this. With Intimidate, it should be bulky enough. Krabby, we also low rolled on it. We got Sheer Force instead of the shell armor. Lonely Natures, not too bad. And could be worse on stats. Could be worse. Fletchinder, Flame Body. It is modest, which is unfortunate to a degree. We can probably just do stuff like flamethrowers and go a special Talonflame. Whoops. But like 30 special attack is like, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Our Litleo, I've been surprised by this Litleo. It's been a lot more defensive than I thought it would be. That's what I gotta say about that. And then our Ponyta, Brave Nature, everything is just this Ponyta is very sad. This is very, very sad. It can live stuff physically, but its special is just, and that 0 attack, rough, very, very rough. Cool. Alrighty. I'm gonna wrap it up there for the night. We got PB. I want to get to Brawley, but that fight was a doozy, and it made me learn how to team build better. Yeah, thank you, Big Tone, for stopping by here at the end. That was the most craziest, that was the wildest fight you saw here. And I'm glad we got through it with just a sack. But cool. Alrighty, wrap it there. And